Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
Every inferno starts with a single Ember. Hailing deep from within the Rosensa forest of Garrett Eldathos, Ember got his name from one of the many wild clans there. Although he is human, a Firbolg tribe took him in as one of their own after finding him abandoned as a baby. Raising him with the gentleness and reverence for nature that almost all Firbolgs possess, Ember was brought up to be a druid along with the rest of the clan's younglings. But now Ember has left his people behind. He shrouds himself in darkness and mystery, keeping hidden from those around him and learning the skills he needs to survive. His left arm is permanently damaged and he carries a bundle of maps with odd notes and symbols written into the corners, as if tracking something. Ember searches for answers to questions that only he knows. Nobody, not even himself, really knows who he is, nor can they predict what lies in store on the journey ahead.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the Bjorning woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
And hi there, everybody!
Hello, friends!
Hi!
Welcome Welcome back to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Yo.
Blake Wolfe.
Hello.
I don't know.
And Zach Gale.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing today?
Respect the bias or I'll scoop out your eyes. Sorry.
Wow.
That's a TikTok. That
Oh my
wasn't me.
god.
Hell yeah, I can get behind it.
It's a really fun series. It's just a dude with a Kermit doll, like, making rhymes about respecting the LGBTQ community.
Hell yeah.
It's great. Anyway,
Okay.
hi y'all. Welcome. I am unprepared. I was jamming out to
good.
MCR. So I don't have my thing up that I needed. But yeah. Last notes. Where are the notes? Oh god. Stall.
Last time on Atlaran
what-
Adventuring
what's up?
Company,
Last time.
we
on Atlaran
died.
Adventuring
All of
Company.
us. It's over.
Shush.
New campaign.
Campaign 3.
Yeah.
In the last episode, the March of Progress, we began our very first episode with our new crew in Turisaz's Frosthold, where we met Magda Wrenly, the Blood Hunter, Ember, the question mark, and Foostrak, the barbarian fighter, was it?
Yes.
For now. Coming from separate places, you guys went in to meet Lieutenant Tom Dane, who sent you guys out on a bounty for a kobold named Augra of Blue Shore, a chieftain who has been pillaging, raiding the countryside. You guys went out to go get him, dead or alive, and you ran across a kobold named Jasper, who you proceeded to beat up and then make friends with, because Stockholm
beat him
Syndrome is
up.
real. You
Hey.
pulled
I
him
pulled
out of
him
a
out
tree.
of a tree. That's not being.
That's how
You-
people made friends with me in high school. So, like,
Oh, no.
I'm
That
just
means it's
kidding.
even worse.
It's so fucking sad.
oh, jeez.
Trust me, that was not the worst thing that happened in high school for either of us.
Nope.
But anyway. Yes. Met Jasper, and he's sort of a clueless little boy, but he likes you. Yes, hello, Ty. You were attacked in the night by a number of kobolds, which you managed to dispatch without dying. Thanks in part to Jasper helping you guys out once he realized he had been marked as a traitor.
Look at that
But
titter.
Foostrak killed 4 of them by himself, whereas it took 3 of you to kill 2 of them.
And then only one hit apiece.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that.
Same.
You guys reached Blue Shore and decided to go for the diplomatic option to speak with Augra. He called you on peaceful negotiation, knowing about the bounty, saying basically, I will not surrender myself. But thanks to a little bit of a heartfelt offering of peace from Foostrak, you managed to convince him to meet in the middle, in Kuiper, in fact. So you guys are on your way out of Blue Shore, and Augra has told you to take Jasper with you, saying, take care of him, but he doesn't belong here. What else? Oh, and Ember was able to retrieve a steel rank AMC badge from a previous fallen AMC mercenary. So, 3 days till Augra meets somebody in Kuiper. What do you guys do?
So it only takes half a day to get back, right?
It takes half a day to get between Kuiper and Turisaz, so it'll probably be about like a few extra hours to get all the way back from Blue Shore.
Okay.
Can we
Down.
we stop on the way back with those
Down.
kobolds and cut all their ears off?
Yeah.
Is that really gonna be like we're meeting up with this guy, and if he is like, "Oh, you cut off all the ears of," all right.
Admittedly, we could just tell him that we did it before. It's not like forensic technology is really great around here.
I guess.
If
Law and
you would
Order
like,
SVU.
if you would like to do that, make me a survival check to see if you can find them again.
Survival.
Because Jasper's not going to help you find them.
16.
16? Okay. Do you guys go along with him, or do you let him go get them?
I mean, we can go along with, but I don't think Magda is going to actively, like, stop or help him.
Okay. All right. So you head back into the forest and eventually come upon the area where your campfire previously was. And you see 4 of them are still there. And the others have, 4 of them are still there, and they all have a little bit of damage, like something's been chewing on them. But 2 of them are just missing.
All right, I'll whip out my dagger and I start chopping all their ears off.
Jasper's eyes.
Yeah, Jasper walks away. But yeah, you get 7 kobold ears. One of them is already missing.
Okay.
So, I'm just having a moment of like, oh man, Ember's not Kit.
Yeah.
Like, because Kit would be like, hey, Jasper, you want to like go away and stuff like that. And Ember's like, I don't give a shit, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All
7 dragon dog ears.
Great. All right, I got my ears. We can get out of here.
Wonderful.
Right, we best be getting on our way.
Once you head away from this area, Jasper takes back over because he knows the forest apparently by heart. He has his way of navigating where he seems to know every single, like, we're going to do the Pocahontas thing again, where he just knows every, like, rock and tree.
Intriguing creature?
Well, there's no... Creatures don't stay, so no.
But if we run across one, he
rock
knows
and tree
them.
and feature.
Oh! Fuck you.
Has a life, has a spirit, has a name.
Yep.
And then we all find a cliff, and we jump off of it. Yes. I'm
And
the
fly in
raccoon.
the area. Anyway. You guys follow Jasper, and you manage to get a little bit past Kuiper before it gets dark, because you guys did have a late start due to that late night attack. Titan, I swear to God, boy, get off my desk.
Can I,
Just like, woo.
before we pass Kuiper, can we stop there for a second?
Sure. As you get near to it, at the edge of the woods, Jasper sort of skirts aside, realizing that he's probably not going to be welcome there. But you do see from a distance that there are people there. Again, It seems like they were hiding.
Okay. That's all Can I meet y'all back here in a little while?
What are you looking to do?
I've just got some things that I'd like to go see.
I'd like to make an insight check.
Sure.
Okay.
Nah. Kind of sucks.
What do I have?
12.
Do I need to make something?
Well, I don't know what she's inciting other than your intentions, but
Yeah, mostly that, I guess.
Should I deceive?
you can't really get detailed intentions unless they say them.
Okay.
So I mean, like, you can insight whether or not it's shady.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
yeah, roll a thing.
12.
Either persuasion or deception, depending on whether you're being honest or not.
18.
Yeah. Okay.
He's Ember. It's weird. You don't know him well enough yet.
Yeah. Whatever. Just meet us before nightfall, I guess.
Ember, before you go in there, quick question. I'm going to stay back here as well. A lot of people in these small villages aren't exactly used to seeing people like me. If you happen to come across a place that's selling one of those like books, but they're blank inside with the blank pages.
You mean a journal?
Yeah. If you have a mind to pick one up for me, I would gladly pay you back for it.
I will see if there's a bookmaker somewhere in this village.
Much appreciated.
Indeed. Okay. And I'm gonna put my hood up and I'm gonna fucking sneak my ass into that village.
Okay, make a stealth check.
It's gonna go great. All my stealth checks so far have been amazing.
There are no
Where's the
sheep
sheep?
around, so be careful. Well, there are sheep nearby, actually.
Stealth. 19. Much better.
Okay. You, using the tall seagrass to your advantage as you get closer to the coastline in this little fishing village, you manage to slip in through an unused pasture and end up behind a house. What are you doing?
I'm looking for people who are walking around, see if any of them have, like, loose purses that they're not overly attached to.
Okay. Sort of scanning through the people that are walking around. First of all, there's not that many people in Kuiper. There's maybe like 70 people who live here full time. And then other people coming through are like traders and whatnot. Most of them are farmers, so they're dressed very simply, like it's summer, so they're dressed a little bit lighter. And a lot of them just sort of carry their purses on the back of their belts. Make a perception check.
Perception check.
Oh, it's gonna be good. 6.
Okay. You don't see anyone whose purse looks especially full. In fact, you're pretty sure most of these people have maybe a few copper on them. The Titan.
What does he do?
God, hold on.
Rises out of the ocean. Roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
The only thing that you see that may be worth your attention is there is a general store in the village.
Ooh.
It's like made out of a large shed / small barn.
Oh, cool. I love large sheds. I'm gonna go to the store since there's nobody around with anything worth having.
They're all farmers.
Lame.
Yeah. Do you go like in the front, or do you try to sneak in somewhere? There are a few
I'll
windows.
just go in the front.
Okay. You head in through the front, like large barn door that's been has had a window cut out of it, and you see inside. The floor is like wooden, like laid, but you can tell it used to be like a stable floor, and you see all of the stables and whatnot have been taken out and replaced with shelves and all that fun stuff. You see like stacks of feed, and you see saddles and bridles and all this farming equipment off to one side. And then you see like grocery off to the other side that's like produce and whatnot.
Oh my god, it's like an A&P.
It's, yeah.
It's like the Piggly Wiggly came to town.
What?
Is it called the Piggly Wiggly?
No.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have a name.
Okay.
It's that small. But you see, there is like a ladder that goes up to a loft above, and you see some more stuff up there, but it looks like it's off limits. And then there's somebody at a table at the back with like a register.
All right, I'm gonna scan the inside of the store. Do I see anything interesting?
What is interesting to Ember?
I don't know. Is there anything that looks valuable, or any any plant material that looks interesting? Any potions?
Make an investigation.
Are there drugs?
I mean, if you're smart enough, drugs are everywhere.
That's true.
This is how Ember accidentally buys a Ziploc baggie of oregano.
Mm-hmm. 12. Did you say intelligence or investigation?
Investigation.
12. Sorry.
Okay.
It is in intelligence.
So potions, interesting plants, valuables.
Yes.
Probably the most valuable thing in here is like real silverware, and it's in like a little like home goods section. Oh, it's like literally a table full of like plates, silverware, and cooking stuff.
Cool.
But it's real silver. Potions, no, there's no magical materials here at all. The closest thing you're gonna find is like salves and that sort of thing that work slowly over time. As for interesting plants, you do see near the counter there is a small, like almost like a little powder keg sized barrel that has smokeweed written on the outside.
Ooh. Is that interesting?
Make me a history check.
I was about to say, is that a name or an instruction?
Yes.
8.
You know what smokeweed is. It's a colloquial term for basically a cousin to tobacco that is, it's not as potent as cannabis, but it has very slight like psychoactive effects to it. It's very relaxing. It's basically if tobacco and Panna had a baby.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Corey's comment.
Corey is in the chat.
So I'm going to. Are there any journals around?
Yeah, you can find a few like blank books in here.
Is there any with like a picture of a cow on it?
No, they're like your typical leather bound deal.
Okay.
Nothing fancy.
Leather.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna walk up to the register.
Yep. You see, perched on like a stool is this blonde gnome woman who's just messing away with what looks like a long stem pipe. It looks like she's fixing it. But she looks up from her work as you approach. She's like, "Can I help you?"
Yeah. Hi. Hello there. I was wondering how much your journals are.
We can sell those at say a silver a piece.
Sure. I just need one.
And she hops down from the stool and fetches it for you and brings it to the counter.
Preferably in an attractive color.
Well, what's your favorite color?
I have no idea. I'm buying this for a cow.
Black it is. And she goes and gets a black dyed journal and sets it down.
Perfect. Here's your one, Silver.
And she takes it.
This accent is getting more and more fun to do. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna slip into it and stay into it the whole time because
That's okay.
It's easier.
But you've never seen a mechanical register. So when she like taps a weird like lever on this box in front of you, it goes ching and a drawer slides out of it and she drops the silver in and slides it shut.
Ember jumps back. He's like, "What kind of monstrosity is that thing?"
Oh, it's a register. They're still fairly new, I think. Well, the new here. We just got this one in last month.
Oh, it looks.
They're all over the place in places like Constanos, though.
They have people forgotten how to count, or is that?
No, it's like an abacus and a money box in one.
Can you tell me what an abacus is?
Oh dear. She reaches under the counter and pulls out an actual abacus. Do you know what an abacus is?
Yes, I know what an abacus is.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Sometimes the lines between fantasy and reality blur.
Actually, I did everything in my life, and I've never heard of an abacus before.
And she pulls it out, and it's just a very simple, like 3-bar abacus, and she like chucks all the beads to one side and sets it down.
Oh, I'll reach out and I'll like flick one of the beads over. Hey. Oh, I can see how this would be entertaining. Entertaining? Jesus Christ.
Entertaining? Yeah.
Well, hi-ho.
Just moved from Georgia to Texas. My accent's changed.
It's a real hard left.
Yeah. Texas, Georgia, Louisiana. Yeah.
Okay. I will take the journal, and we will.
Journal?
And I will leave this store, but on the way out, I'm going to see if I can dip my hand into the barrel. Stop fucking laughing at me.
It's not delivery, it's to journal.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh my fucking god. Natural 1.
Oh, Ember. All right. So you.
Why am I cursed?
It was the sheep. It's the sheep's revenge.
The sheep's revenge. That's the name of this episode.
Yep.
You take the journal and you turn and you like try to use the flow of like your cloak as you turn to cover you, like reaching into the barrel, but your cloak catches on like a sliver, and she just sees you stick your hand into the barrel, and she's like, excuse me, do you need some of that as well?
No, I lift some of it up and I smell it. I'm like, oh, this is pretty nice.
Pretty nice.
Pretty nice. Can you package up some of this for me?
How much would you like?
Well, as much as you would need to get through at least 3 days worth of a good time.
Make me a persuasion check.
God.
Going so well.
Ember's never bought
This is
drugs
like a masterclass of lying.
Natural 20!
All right. So she believes you weren't trying to steal it.
Yes! That does bring it to a... Did you say deception?
Yes.
25.
Or no, persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Persuasion, also 25.
Okay. She says, well, we sell that dry by the ounce. Few days, maybe 3?
Sure, I can take 3 ounces.
Yeah, and she hops back down and comes over and like takes the barrel and puts it on the counter. And you see she pulls another thing that you've never seen before, a weighed scale, the one with like the tower in the center. And she carefully measures out.
When she ducks down behind the counter to pull out the scale, can I just bonus action dash out of the place and be gone?
Sure. Make me another stealth check.
This is gonna go well.
Oh, I bet.
Natural 1.
Wow! What is happening?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, burn those dice.
Ember is the best min-max character.
Yeah.
So you watch her, and just as her head goes beneath the counter, you turn and like take the fuck off. But you don't, because you run directly into somebody else who just walked in, and you both just go sailing across the floor. You just ran into like, not an old man, but an older man. And he's like this gruff old, like skinny rail farmer. And he like hits the ground. He's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? And he picks himself up. He's like, what the hell are you doing?
There's so many things around here that I just don't understand. I'm so confused.
Well, there's no reason to be running around like that.
No, I'm scared.
Do you need some help?
I'm scared. Hello? Is anybody there?
He like picks himself up and brushes himself off and sort of does the same to you, like starts patting you off and getting all the dust
Thank you,
off
kind sir.
And you hear from behind you, are you two all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just getting a little flabbergasted.
And the farmer looks down at you, and you see he's probably like half wood elf. He's got the sort of complexion and the slightly pointed ears, and got a little bit of a scruffy beard going on, shaved head. He looks down at you and says, Do you need all right, son, do you need some help?
I don't know. There've been so many things here that I've never seen before.
Are you here with somebody?
I don't know.
He looks over your shoulder at the gnome. He's like, oh, okay, well, where are you staying?
I'm staying in the forest, I think.
Do you have a campsite?
I can't remember who I am.
Make a deception check.
Do they have a shovel in this place?
Yeah,
like,
you just keep digging yourself.
Dig you out?
the well of shit that he's
Did you say
digging himself
deception?
into.
Yeah.
9.
Deception. All right.
That's not good.
It's like, I think you should probably talk to somebody with a little more authority until we figure out where you're supposed to be.
I think that's a good idea. Maybe you should take me to them.
Yeah, and he puts a hand on your shoulder and like nods to the gnome and like walks you out. And he turns to the left and starts heading toward
bonus action disengage. And then I dash.
It's not really a disengage because he has hold of you. Make
he doesn't have me grappled.
He's got a hold of your clothes. So make me a contested strength throw.
This is gonna go really well.
Your best stat.
This is absolutely my best stat.
Did you get another nat 1, motherfucker? What?
Nice. That's
It's a
definitely
2.
not enough.
I'm sorry, I have to remember this goes to a podcast. It's a 2.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
No.
I imagine he starts to like grab me. I will reach up and pull off one of my gloves and take his cloak in between my hands and.
Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh!
What are you doing?
Alright, hold on.
Taylor knows what's happening.
Let me get all the dice out.
No. I'm not hurting him. I'm just setting the fabric.
Nope, getting all the dice out.
Oh, you said.
Also, are Foostrak and Magda able to see this?
Well, no, we went like away. Like he's in town.
Yeah, you guys have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking we were like on the edge of the forest.
No,
You're just watching Ember fail at everything. Oh, look, kitty.
Just watch Ember set a man on fire.
Look, I can pet him from clear back here.
Okay. So you snap and watch as flame produces from nowhere. What part of his clothing did you?
I imagine I'm just grabbing the sleeve.
Okay.
So I'm just setting the sleeve on fire.
You watch just like more intense than you expected. And he's wearing like really thin like linen clothes, so it just goes up. Immediately he's gonna take some burning damage.
Yeah, he is.
Humans don't have a lot of HP.
Sure don't, especially the old ones.
As it catches, he's just like just like starts freaking out and lets go of you.
Okay. I will.
You now have some people's attention.
I will run, bonus action dash, all that jazz.
Okay.
And I will say that If I get like 20, 30 feet away, can I turn around and press the digitation, the flame out?
Hold on, let me check the specifics. Because it might be too big for prestidigitation.
Y'all have no idea what I'm doing.
Every time you do any of this, I just want to punch you in the face because I want to know what you are. So bad.
Prestidigitation is only 10 feet.
Oh, then 10 feet, I'll do it.
Okay, so as you're jumping away, you snap and it goes out, and you take the fuck off because you can bonus action dash.
Yep. I pull the glove back on.
Is this like a nude old man in this town now?
He's just got
it's just
one
like his
sleeve is
is
gone.
Burnt off.
Okay.
But you hear the like of the spell go off, and you hear him like hyperventilating behind you, like trying to figure out what just happened as you take the fuck off. And this village is so small and easy to get out of fast that you're gone before anyone knows what's happening.
I run as far as I have to get within like 60 feet of these three. And I take a minute to like calm down, catch my breath so that they don't think anything's wrong. And I just stroll up to them and I hand the journal over to Foostrak. Like, here you go.
Would we hear him running through the woods, though?
Make a perception check.
I'll stealth if I have to.
I'm gonna make.
I assumed you were stealth.
Oh, do you want me to roll?
Sure.
10.
22.
18.
Foostrak, you were aware of something running and stopping a short distance away. And it's not until Ember comes out that you realize what it was.
Okay. When I hear it, I'm definitely like I'm ready to beat some more ass if I need to. So I don't attack when it's him, but
yeah. But yeah, Ember returns looking put together, hands you a journal.
Much obliged, and I give him a silver to pay him back.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't sure what color you wanted, so I just got the one they said cows would like.
Yeah, is that not a problem? It's made of leather, and you're kind of a cow person. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm just asking.
I did not. That didn't even cross my mind.
It does make him a little sad. Like he doesn't really hide it, but he definitely looks a little sad when he sees that it's leather.
To be fair, like leather, you can make leather out of any animal.
Even people.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can even make it out of plants.
You can.
Yeah.
That's true.
So there's no guarantee that this is like cattle leather, especially in a place like this, but yeah. It's up to you how you feel about leather. Shut up!
Oh, God.
He would definitely treat it well, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not sure if it is cow, but he would end up treating it gently and making sure that he takes care of it.
It's got a little genuine leather stamp in the back of it.
You got to take care of it because nobody took care of it while it was alive.
Magda just is kind of like, whatever. Okay.
Leather is a part of life, and I think Minotaurs and Centaurs are aware of that.
Yeah.
That is the motto of the gay community. Leather is a
Leather
part
is
of
a
life.
part of life.
Hello, buddy. What do you want?
All right. Well, I've gotten everything that I need to get, so are we heading back?
I mean, we were already heading back.
Look at this boy.
So.
Oh my God.
Gotta head back so we can head back here.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming back here?
That's
this
where
is-
the meeting is going to be with King Olgra and the AMC.
And Lieutenant Dane.
I forgot.
In 3 days.
Lieutenant Dane?
You know.
Okay. Well, maybe we should go back so I can turn in these ears.
Is?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Is. Yeah, that's, again, what we were doing.
Well, then why aren't you leading the way?
Magda just, like, gives him, like, a little glare and then keeps walking.
Bye.
Get off my desk.
All right, and we're walking.
All right. You guys managed to, by the time nightfall hits, you're going along the coast. You're about 3 hours from Torisaz. Do you guys push through in the dark, or do you set up camp for the night?
Do we want to set up camp, or do we want to just, I mean, it's close enough.
As long as we can have a fire, I really don't care.
I can't see very well in the dark, so
Minotaurs don't have dark vision?
nope.
Cows don't have dark vision.
Neither do I, but...
Yeah, none of us do, so...
Well,
and Jasper raises a hand and says, I do.
Oh, well, great. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Magda is such a see you next Tuesday.
So is Ember.
No.
Yeah!
No.
Just set a dude on fire.
He was trying to take me to jail.
All right.
Was not.
We'll make camp.
They're at camp.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Yep, I'm gonna do my same thing that I did before while everyone's setting up stuff. I'm gonna find a tree to hide behind and take my thing.
Okay. How many of those do you have left after tonight?
After night 4.
Yeah! This is going to be fun. All right. So Jasper helps like scour the wood line and the beach for driftwood and fallen branches. You guys get a fire going, which Ember sits a little too close to. Is anybody taking watch?
I'll take watch.
Yeah, I'll take watch.
Okay, fine.
And separate from watches, somebody roll me a d20.
I will roll.
Yeah, have Magda do it.
13.
We're all gonna die.
Ember, go ahead and roll your perception check.
Ember. What's my perception?
Oh my God.
Another nat 1.
You need to throw out.
Yeah,
that
for
dice.
real.
No, this is more fun. I like this.
Failures are way more
1
fun.
and 20 on it.
Yeah.
No, believe it or not.
Yeah, this is what he's using.
Believe it or not, they're all there.
Okay. So, other than what you usually do when everybody's asleep, is there
That's
anything
true.
else you do that distracts you horribly?
I would say this time with what I usually do, I'm working on a detailed portion.
Okay.
So it's taken all of my attention.
Yeah.
God, that
So
accent
basically-
keeps moving everywhere. I'll find it
It really
eventually.
does. You settle down, and once everybody's asleep, you start to work on your project, and very quickly you lose track of time until eventually you realize you've probably been on watch a little bit longer than you should have been. And you're like, look up, look around, nothing's different to your knowledge. Who do you wake up for next watch?
Wake up Foostrak.
Okay. Foostrak, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Hopefully it's better than the last one.
I doubt it.
You can only go up.
Well, that's tilted.
Cacked.
That is a 15.
15, okay. So, what does Foostrak do with his time?
I think he waits to make sure that Ember is asleep again, and he pulls out the letter that he wrote the day before, and he rereads it. It's probably gotten a little smudged in the travels.
Yeah.
So he takes out the journal and he works on rewriting it. I figure it's probably like a normal sized journal, which may be a little difficult in his like giant minotaur hands.
Yeah.
But he works on rewriting it, and every time he finishes a sentence, he makes sure that he looks around. And once he finishes copying it, he carefully tears the page out of the journal and folds it and puts it into the journal, and then puts it into his pack.
Okay. As it's getting close to the end of your watch, this feeling of being watched sets over you. What do you do?
I'm so concerned.
Am I able to discern a direction from where I feel like I'm being watched?
Make me maybe an insight check.
Insight,
It's
not my
right
strong
behind
suit.
you.
Oh no!
Free real estate.
I caught the bends. That's a nat 1.
Oh no!
no.
Is that what this is going to be called now?
Got the bend.
I got
For
the
today's
bends.
episode.
Yeah.
Let's not mix that up with the bends.
Yeah, that's a totally different problem.
Yeah.
You start looking around and getting a little bit paranoid. But eventually,
You just
as you're
punch
listening out and
Jasper. Just like,
trying to figure this
He
out,
just explodes.
it's an owl. Just
Yeah.
It starts raining feathers.
Yeah.
can you guys hear that?
A little bit, yeah.
what is it?
It's like music.
You hear a voice in the distance.
I'm gonna.
Is
pick
Wonder
up a-
Woman showing up?
No.
It's
and-
that lady who throat sings who kind of sounded a little like Miss Swan.
Yeah.
If I can
yeah,
find
yeah.
like a small rock or a small chunk of wood,
Oh no!
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna throw it at one of the others to wake them up.
Oh,
Okay.
To make them because like I don't want to draw attention to us exactly, but I want to get their attention without moving too much because I'm not
Okay.
exactly a quiet being.
oh my god!
Yeah.
If you
Um,
chuck the
it's-
rock at that person, you just hear him go "Ah!" like out there.
Wasn't that
for-
20 right in the mouth?
For you, it is not hard at all to find like a pebble. Who do you throw it at?
I would probably. Oh God, I don't trust any of these fucking people. They're all assholes except for Jasper.
True.
And Jasper's not useful.
I would actually, yeah, I would throw it at Jasper.
Okay. Yeah, he like jolts and wakes up and looks around like wide-eyed.
I look at him and I just like tug on one of my ears and just like do a finger pointed in the air and do like a circle, saying like, "Listen, there's something going on."
Just hear in the distance a feminine voice. And Jasper looks around, and you see his little. He has like these long, almost like they're almost. I guess they're most similar to like a cow or a calf, like ears, like little floppy ears that sort of perk up. And he looks around, and you see his attention turn toward the beach.
Okay, I'm gonna point at the
no.
other two, so that he can help me wake them up.
Okay, yeah, he's tiny and stealthy. Okay. Magda, you are awoken from a deep sleep by someone grabbing you by the face and shaking you, and Jasper very quickly saying, like, "Shh, don't say anything."
I don't say anything.
And he like lets go, and he's like, "There's something," and you start to hear the voice. It's just this distant, beautiful, feminine voice.
I will very slowly stand up and take out my Kusarigama.
Jasper crawls over to Ember and like goes to wake him, but stops because he saw what you did before. And he kind of like nudges you with a foot instead of grabbing you.
Okay. I'll just like sit up and like.
And he like tugs on his ear and points toward the beach.
What is it?
And let me ask you guys this. Does Ember prefer men, women, or both? Does he know?
Let me ask the group. Like, what does Ember prefer? I don't know. This is the part. So, like, this has been difficult for me to figure out because I just want to be like, all my characters are gay because I know how to do that. But
well, you can say that he doesn't know.
Yeah, but then that means I have to figure it out. Like,
you don't.
I mean, everyone has to figure it
out. Ember doesn't know.
Okay, and then how about Magda?
Oh
men,
my
women,
god!
both, neither?
It's a siren.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that it took you that long.
I thought it was Kit.
You thought it was Kit.
For the last 300 years, he's been learning to sing.
Just going,
That's so offensive.
Why? That's
because it's like ethnic singing.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
I
I didn't know what it was.
No, I know. That's okay.
I have an idea for Magda's whole sexuality, but I don't think I think right now she is under the impression that she is only attracted to men.
Okay, and how about Foostrak?
She is sexually attracted to knives.
Yeah, a little
that's
bit.
painful.
Oh, that's horrifying. That one scene in 7 must be great.
No shit, you back. No.
So for Foostrak, it is he has a much stronger he has a stronger attraction to women, but he has been known to dude down from time to time.
Dude
down.
I mean, it is in your culture to really just
dude
be
down
into anybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. I don't think I have any cultures that, like, other than Loxodon, I don't think I have any cultures that, like, trend toward almost all gay.
I think I'm going to use that every time I meet somebody. It's like,
hey, do you want to dude down?
Yeah, are you bi? Like, no, I like to dude down.
So what you guys hear specifically, Foostrak, you hear a beautiful but deep feminine voice. Ember hears a voice that it is unclear what gender it is, but it is beautiful in sort of like a upper tenor range. And then Magda, you hear something that sounds masculine, but is a little bit too it reminds you of a woman's voice, but with a masculine range. Does that make sense?
Oh,
like it has a feminine
tenor.
It has a feminine feel to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you each hear a different tone, but you all hear the same song. It doesn't have words to it. It's just singing into the air.
Gotcha.
I'm going to start slowly getting to my feet, slowly and carefully.
Okay.
And I'm actually gonna pull the maul off my back.
Okay. Everybody make me stealth checks.
I'm gonna smoosh the shit out of this mermaid.
Or smooch the shit.
Oh no! Let's not turn this into the lighthouse, you guys.
Let's turn this into the lighthouse.
No.
Oh boy.
14.
7.
7.
Yeah.
Wow, you two. What did Jasper roll?
You don't know.
Oh. He doesn't shout it out.
No.
No.
You all, like, as quietly as you can, get your weapons out, do whatever you need to do to get ready. And you see Jasper is a little bit out of the sort of circle of the fire, and he's just scanning back and forth because he can't see the creature or person or whatever it is. But he knows it's coming from the edge of the water.
Would Ember have any idea what this could possibly be?
Make a survival check.
Can I also do that?
Yeah, sure.
Can I see if it's getting closer to us?
Make a perception check.
10.
Okay.
22.
With a 10, you have no idea. There are so many, like, folklore creatures that sing in the night that you have no idea which one it could be. You don't know which ones are native to Frosthold or if they're even real.
It's Banicula.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Ember probably thinks it's still a person and not like a monster. As for Magda, thanks to your career, you are aware of such creatures as mermaids and sirens. Specifically, sirens is what comes to your head.
It's a Starbucks.
Yeah.
But
Java chip, please.
Iced caramel macchiato.
That's fine.
There is something to the, I guess, the tone and quality of this voice that kind of gives you pause and makes you think, that's not what sirens are supposed to sound like.
Oh, fuck.
And you know that in the world of Atlaran, sirens are also winged creatures, and you see nothing flying. They swim and fly. They're like the Witcher sirens that you see in, like, Skellige.
I got a 15 for my perception check to see if it's getting closer.
No. It appears to be stationary.
So I'm going to whisper to everyone. Guys, we could just get the fuck out of here if we wanted.
I think that might be best.
Because,
It's not bothering us.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds scary as hell.
It's not bothering us, and it's not like we're not being pulled toward it, right?
I have no idea what it could be.
Well, it's nothing that... I don't know necessarily what it is. I thought I did, but...
Jasper, you're from around here. You ever heard anything like this?
Yes.
What is it?
Well, there are a few things that it could be. It could be a witch. It could be a siren, but normally they try to draw people in. And I don't feel like walking over there. I don't think any of you do either.
It's just...
Or it could be something to do with an earthblood fountain.
What is that?
Ember immediately turns and starts walking towards it.
Wait, what is that?
It's like a, Mr. Ember, it's like a lava fountain.
I'm stealthing towards it.
Okay. As you head toward the beach, getting away from everybody, you see once you sort of crest over the first, like, grassy hill that gives way then to the dune, you see down near the water, there is a small plume of steam rising that's sort of caught in the moon and starlight, and you see this orange glow surrounded by, like, blackened edges, and you see these tall, straight, crystalline structures just sticking up at odd angles out of the ground, and hovering in the air over this crystalline structure is an irregular sort of spear-shaped quartz that's lit up orange by the literal lava underneath it that's just spilling out of the ground. and you see this dark fissure going through the entire beach that leads to this open spot. And water is starting to, as the waves come in, it's occasionally lapping into the lava pool. And you see little, small lights dancing around it.
No people?
Not near the fountain.
Do I see any people at all?
Make me another perception check now that you're closer.
People are monsters or whatever.
People are monsters.
Perception 21.
Out of the corner of your right eye, you see further down the beach something that wasn't there yesterday, which is a load of wrecked like wood from a ship. And you see a few bodies strewn around. Like this would have been a small boat. And you see sitting in amongst all of this at the end of one of these fissures where the orange light is coming out, there is a figure sitting there at the end of it facing the fountain.
How far away is the fountain from me?
From you, it would probably be like 120 feet. And then the figure is off to the side, maybe like 200 feet away from it.
Okay.
I am going to have snuck up with Ember, kind of like trailing a little bit behind him, and I'm going to like get up next to him and be like, listen, whatever this is, doesn't seem like good news. Do you really want to get involved?
No, what's happening here is really good news.
What do you mean?
These crystals are extremely magical.
Okay. Well, it looks like there's a bunch of people who thought the same thing and now are deceased.
I don't think they're related. We can just...
What exactly do you know about this?
I just know it is not something that happens very often. And it's extremely... Sorry, it's hard to whisper and do this accent.
I know.
It's extremely rare and very powerful.
Is there a reason that you're interested in extremely rare and very powerful?
Yes, I have some things to accomplish, and it would help.
Is it worth dying over?
Yes.
Taiylor, you said there was just one person sitting at the fountain?
Sitting quite a distance away, but yes.
Okay. Are they the ones making the sound?
You can guess that yes, it's that person singing.
Okay.
And the longer you guys sit there and sort of adjust to the dark away from the campfire, as you look toward this figure, you realize their eyes and mouths are glowing. The same orange as the lava.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Yeah,
Doesn't
in it?
feel good.
You still want to go try and do that?
Should we talk to them, or maybe... Where is my accent? I can't.
I don't know.
Honestly. God, Magda, I don't think would be... Well... Okay, Taiylor, do I know anything about what Earthblood fountains would be?
Make a history check.
Oh, and I have advantage.
I'll show you guys what you're looking at.
19.
19. You heard mention of Earthblood fountains. Not in detail, but it was sort of like a passing thing where like, wait, what the fuck is that? But when you originally heard about them, it was actually in Amnobalin. And in Amnobalin, they are not called Earthblood fountains. They're known as leyline fissures. And they typically occur underwater in Amnoblin because the rivers of Amnoblin follow the ley lines. And basically the way that Frosthold and Amnoblin work is that being the north and south poles, they're sort of converging points where a lot of ley lines meet. In Amnoblin, all of the rivers are where the ley lines are, and where the ley lines are underground rivers of magma. This sort of not your typical like volcano magma, but like the like, how would I describe it? I think Caduceus Clay said it best: the blood of the earth. This sort of magical, intense like magma. But in Frosthold, the rivers do not follow the ley lines, and the ley lines are constantly shifting here. So it's never clear where they are. But this looks to you like a ley line fissure, aka in Frosthold, an Earthblood fountain. You don't know what they do, you're just aware that they exist.
All right. Maybe we can attempt to talk about this with that person. But to the moment that it goes wrong, we're out of here.
All right.
And then I've drawn on the fissure in the ground for you.
Oops. There it is. Okay.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Is Foostrak with us?
I assume you're all there.
Oh, Foostrak has not left the camp. Foostrak is
Never mind.
Oh.
nervous about this.
We'll just shove him over to the corner. Jasper's with him.
What I was going... So, I would say... So Foostrak's not smart, but he is trained in combat and battle strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So he would notice that they were gone, like off in the direction of the beach, more than likely.
Yeah.
Because it's the only thing of interest.
You saw them leave.
I think what he would try and do is figure that if they're going to be doing that, he should try and give some sort of support. So he would try and flank whoever's singing.
Okay. So you make a big wide circle. You're not on the map, but I'm going to put you over here roughly where you are in the distance.
Yeah.
And Jasper is going to do a similar thing.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I'll be 2 seconds.
Okay.
Cool.
So from where I'm positioned, would I be able to see this fissure in this woman?
Yes, you can see them. They're lit
person.
up. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I would have any knowledge of this.
You can either make me a history or a survival check. Because Garrett Aldathos is weird. Who knows?
Well, we're going to go with survival because that's not a -1.
Okay.
That is a 10.
A 10. You don't know what this is. Mostly because Garrett Aldathos, it does have ley lines, but it has its own ley lines that are separate from the rest of the world because the continent floats. At least that's what people still believe. The only thing you've seen moderately similar to this is something that you haven't seen in person, but you've heard of in Garrett Aldathos and a couple places in Frosthold, places where rings of fire appear and leave like scorched circles. You don't know if that's related to this, but it's something that's been happening recently, so maybe.
Okay. I would assume that I'm able to see the wreckage as well.
Oh yes, you see like a wrecked, smallish, like transport vessel, almost like a ferry.
And am I able to see, or am I able to determine anything about like what caused it to wreck?
Considering the immense number of pieces that it's in, you can vaguely guess, being somebody who doesn't know much about sea travel, it probably hit something or was attacked by something.
Okay.
It's just in a lot of pieces.
Would there be any cover if I were to try and come up towards this person that's at the fissure?
The best cover you'd be able to get would be to hide, like, behind the crest of a dune, because this is all, like, sandy area. Yeah. That would put you, like, 30 feet away from her, so, like, close enough to, like, jump her if you need to.
I'll try and stealth over there. That's probably going to be my downfall, but I will try it. That is a 15.
Okay, you managed not to cause a sand avalanche, but you hide behind the crest and just stare out, like, trying your best to not let your horns, like, stick out too much, because that's one of the things that gets you sometimes, is your horns stick out. But she doesn't seem to notice any of you.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait there for a minute to see if anybody else is gonna do anything.
And also, you've all lost track of where Jasper is.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I assumed he was following me.
He followed you a little ways, but he broke off seeing what you were doing, and he's trying to do a similar thing.
Okay.
I'm going to move my way down across on the left side and try to keep close to the rocks and move my way up towards the glowing crystals.
Okay. You approach. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Thought we were going to talk to that person. I guess I'm also following Ember. Because my alluring wore off. So I don't really have a lot of charisma. So I guess I'm just, well, with my previous mutagen that I took, I had a buff on that. Yeah, so I guess I'm sticking with Ember.
Let me throw down a couple markers here, because there are some wisps around this thing.
Oh,
they're not this big, but this is just where they are.
Okay, I thought they were just glowing lights. I didn't know they were wisps.
Well, you don't know what they are. I'm just calling them wisps because they seem to move on their own. But yeah, there's 4 that seem to have no rhyme or reason to the way they move. They just sort of dart back and forth. Have almost like the energy of like a bumblebee going around this crystal. And as you guys approach, the one furthest out sort of drifts back a little bit, whereas the others keep doing their own thing.
Can I slowly and gently try and go up to one and touch it?
Which one do you approach?
Which one do I approach?
I was gonna do the same thing with the crystal.
I'll try and go with that guy.
You're gonna cross the fissure?
Okay. I'm gonna wait to see if it crosses over the fissure.
Okay.
Or if any of them crash over the fissure.
What's Ember doing?
He takes his gloves off, and he's walking up towards the crystal with a hand reached out.
Okay. As you approach it further, the wisps again drift back a little bit further out over the water, and you can see them casting this orange, like magma light over the water. And as you get up close to this thing, it is extremely hot. like, even for you, it's uncomfortably hot this close to it. And you have to sort of lean out over this pool to reach up toward this crystalline structure. The hovering crystal at the top, this irregular sphere shape, is about 10 feet off the ground. So you're not tall enough to reach it.
Right. I don't think.
As it gets kind of hotter as we approach, I'm going to take off my hat and just kind of start fanning myself with it a little bit. And
it doesn't really help that much.
No. And as Ember gets closer to it, I'm going to go, all right, I think we should, this is getting a little too intense. Maybe we should turn back.
Ember is ignoring her.
Motto for the series.
Yep.
What?
Motto for the series.
Yeah, that's not surprising. What do I know about these Earthblood fountains?
What do you know? Let me see.
Because I have some material about these.
I know.
But I don't know if I know any more than this.
Hold on, I'm loading it up. Open faster.
Open sesame.
Open sesame seed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so something strange about the ley lines of frost holds. As I've said, they follow underground magma rivers, sometimes breach the surface in what local folk called earthblood fountains. Doesn't happen often in Noblin. Practically never anywhere else but Frosthold. So the first thing that comes to your head as you're thinking a little bit more about what you know is that Earthblood fountains, I'll give you this additional thing for free.
Okay.
They typically only appear when the northern or southern lights flare. So your first instinct is to look up. And you see in the southern sky, there is a very faint curtain of blue-green going across the sky that is slowly getting brighter.
Okay.
Other than that, I wouldn't say you have credence to know anything more.
Okay.
They're just random, dangerous, natural phenomenon.
Oh, would I know that they're dangerous?
Oh yes, you know they're dangerous. Okay. They're extremely dangerous.
Since I can't reach it, I will back off a little bit.
Okay. The wisps come back in just a little bit.
And then
you still hear this voice off to the side. Foostrak, you can hear her a little more clearly now. And now that you can see her, you realize it's a woman. She is in sort of ragged, soaked, just normal traveling clothes. But you notice that unlike your average traveler, she has a couple things on her that are a little bit richer, like a nice golden necklace. You see she has a few rings on her fingers, some of them potentially platinum bands. And she does have this cloak on, but you can see just under the cloak there's the edge of something maybe a fine silk vest. But yeah, she's got long, soaked brunette hair all pushed to one side, partly in her face. But her eyes and mouth are just orange and glowing. There are no features.
Does she seem to just be, entranced from what I can tell?
Yep.
Do I notice any signs of, like, any marks forming on the ground? Anything familiar? Anything circular?
Well, the actual lava pool itself is almost circular.
Okay.
There's of course the fissures in the ground that are sort of have the dark edges but are glowing orange. You see the other fissure extends out into the ocean and sort of fades away, and it's just sending up steam bubbles. Other than that, make me an investigation check.
Not great. Investigation 12.
12. Not around the fountain itself, but as you're sort of scanning along, all of this seems like natural phenomenon. There's no, like, you typically don't get perfect circles in nature, but as you look off toward the woman, you do notice that other than her eyes and mouth glowing, there is some kind of rune in her forehead.
That's also glowing?
That's also glowing, yes.
Do I recognize it?
You would recognize it as a Thunar rune. It would be comparable to... I'm trying to think here. It would be comparable to the rune Thorn, which is a TH sound in Thunar. So it's the straight line with the triangle coming off the side.
I'm going to start walking towards her.
Okay. Do you walk straight toward her, or do you avoid the fissure?
I'm going to avoid the fissure.
Okay.
But I'm still going to go straight towards her.
As he walks away, I just go, Ember, what are you doing?
I'm getting some information.
I don't think she's in a position to give you information right now.
Have you asked?
Have I asked the glowing-faced lady? No.
I keep walking.
Magda, you do see that the wisp drift back closer around the rune, and thereby closer to you.
If I get closer, do they back away?
Do you want to try? Sure. Okay. You take a step and make me a... It wouldn't be an animal handling.
Constitution saving throw.
No.
Arcana?
Make me just a flat charisma roll.
Oh, no.
That's going to be 0.
Yeah, it's a 6.
Oh, shit. Okay. I was kind of hoping you got better. Yeah, as you step forward, both of them jump back.
Jump back.
I knew you were going to say that.
Sorry.
Shut up. Do you want to try to charm them closer, or?
No. No, I don't think so. I think she'd look at that and just be like, well, they move back when you get closer, so whatever.
Yeah, they don't seem like they want to engage.
Yeah.
They just like their fountain. They're like moths around their fountain.
Lamp.
That was a good choice of words, wasn't it?
Did we find Man-Bath Mat?
No.
Mothbat.
I think I do want to, like, noticing that, I think I do want to try and charm them closer.
Okay, how do you do so?
Dog biscuit.
Yeah. Go. I'm just gonna hold my hand out and just be like, it's okay. So,
Here, kitty.
it's
kitty,
okay.
Kitty.
Come here. I'm not gonna hurt you.
She feels real stupid doing it, but
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
with advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Those both sucked. 5.
5? 5 was your best?
Yeah, I rolled a 4 and a 6.
Wow.
Man.
Mhm.
All right. No, they don't respond.
Wow, your charisma sucks.
Yeah, it
Yes,
does.
it does.
It does. She kind of just sighs and goes, "This is fucking stupid. Let's go."
You're by yourself right now.
I'll yell whisper over, "This is fucking stupid. Let's go."
Ember keeps walking.
I think Foostrak would put his maul away and would probably climb down the dune towards the woman, and just like gently, like, you know, like kind of with a like, make sure that she knows that I'm there, but that I'm not like threatening, I guess.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, make enough noise that she knows you're there.
Yeah.
So you slide down
And like I would go up to her and actually just be like, "Ma'am, are you okay?"
Make a persuasion check for me.
They've been great so far. Oh, that's a nat 1. Why did I say anything?
Keep jinxing yourself. You receive no response. She is still trained on this Earthblood fountain.
I think I would probably put a hand on her shoulder and try to get her attention.
You go and touch her? Okay.
Just very, very gently.
You immediately burst into flame.
Make me a dexterity
Central.
save.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Wonderful. I love those. I'm not great at them. Well, I rolled better. That's a 4.
As you are literally just an inch from making contact with her, you see it, but you don't have enough time to react as her head just suddenly turns and looks straight at you, and it doesn't come from her, it just apparates out of the air, but there's just this huge like burst of flame.
I got my backup character ready.
That's gonna be 6 points fire damage for you.
Am I within range of that?
No, it is trained on him.
With the suddenness of that, am I like blown back at all?
No.
Okay.
You're just super singed.
Yeah, but as soon as that happens, her head slowly turns back toward the Earthblood fountain. She has not stopped singing.
Oh, I'm definitely pulling out my maul now. I'm not attacking at this point, but I'm definitely pulling it back out. Just.
All right.
And Magda, from where you are, you see 2 of these wisps sort of keel off and drift that way, but they're not hurrying.
I'm gonna run forward, towing around the fissure there, and I'm like, "All right, I think we are biting off more than we can chew."
Ember is going to walk up to her as well.
Okay.
And
We're
first
fucking dumb.
First, he's going to put a hand on his chest and whisper a few words under his breath, and then he's going to reach out and try to get her attention by talking to her and also touching her as well.
Okay.
Am I able to hear what he whispers if I roll a persuasion check?
You mean a perception?
Yeah, perception.
Let's say perception versus... Let's call it sleight of hand, because there's no other word for it.
I got a 19.
10.
What does he hear?
It's arcane.
Okay,
I'll
what
put
do you
it that
do?
way. Well, would Foostrak recognize the spell?
He's not a spellcaster, so probably not.
Not unless it's common, minotaur, or thunar.
Yeah, you probably cast in Sunar, so he may recognize the elements,
Okay.
but he wouldn't recognize what it is you're doing.
Hang on, let me look it up and I'll give you another piece of it.
Okay. Good lord.
What the
What the
fuck?
Excuse
fuck
me.
was
that
that?
was a little hiccup. Burp
It
thing.
sounded. Are you a squeaky toy?
Oh.
Yes.
I would say, you notice that since it's just verbal and somatic, you would notice that, it's divine in nature.
Writing that down.
I'll give you that. And then I'm going to reach out to try to get her to speak to me.
How so? Like, are you just talking to her? What
Yeah.
are you doing, Ben?
I'm reaching out to her, and I am going to put a hand on her shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to... Oh, fuck. What am I
Just
gonna
tell
say?
me what you're
I'm
casting.
trying to figure out what I'm doing. Hang on.
Okay.
I don't know what to say is the problem.
We know that you're casting.
Yes.
It's not going to give away
I'm not
anything if you
casting
tell us what the
I'm not
spell
casting
is.
a spell on her.
Okay.
I will ask her, are you okay? Do you need help?
Make a dexterity save.
Damn it.
With advantage because you know it's coming.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
That's what you're for.
Meat shield.
16.
You touch her and you manage to sort of like dart sideways as this just burst of flame goes right past you.
Okay.
But you have her attention.
If I turn back and look at the crystal, is there any change in it?
No.
Then I'll just keep looking at it and be like, can you speak with us? What's going on?
She's just continuing to sing and glow. But she is looking at you.
Does she
I feel-
look in pain?
She doesn't look like she's feeling anything.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and go back over to one of the wisps, and I'm gonna
Okay.
try and touch it again.
We're just all touching everything.
Go ahead and make me another persuasion.
Not with advantage this
I'll
time.
give you advantage.
Okay.
Also, I think alluring is still technically active on you.
Is it?
Yeah, because you haven't had a full long rest yet.
Well, gee whiz.
Well, gee whiz, Dan.
Well, gee whiz, Dan. Hold on, I gotta find out alluring. Oh.
You have
Well, that
advantage
just
on-
gives me an advantage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why I gave it to you.
Is that right? 15.
Okay. This time as you approach, this little wisp doesn't run away. It just stays where it is. It doesn't have a face, but you assume it's looking at you.
I'm just gonna reach out and do the ET on it.
It's sort of like as you touch the surface of it, it's almost like it almost looks like a glass orb that has like orange lightning looking markings going through it, and as you touch it you see a ripple go through the whole thing, and it almost feels like touching gel. It just
Can I grab it like both hands?
yeah, you can. It's like the size of a softball and it like squishes.
Nothing else happens?
No, it seems calm.
Squash it.
No. Okay. I just kind of look at it like, all right, I don't know what to do now. But
And you see, as you're holding it, the other wisps, the other one that's over here closes back in. These two, whoopsie. God damn it. Line, go back. The other two are still drifting this way slowly.
So seeing it, having basically like a fire blast shot at himself and then seeing the same thing happen to Ember, I think Foostrak's going to swing at her with the maul.
Oh, shit.
All right.
She's not doing anything. She's just
yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It seems like she is the one that's doing it in some way.
But it's not doing anything.
No, that's
but
okay.
Foostrak's not smart enough to understand that.
Roll your attack.
So... Oh, no!
You do have advantage because she's technically prone. She's like sitting on the ground.
Okay, I don't know if it'll get much better than that, but we'll try and see if I get the nat 20. So if I don't get the nat 20, and no, that's not a nat 20. So it's a 26 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
God.
Okay. Damage is it's a total of 10 damage.
How would you like to kill her?
Oh my God.
I was just going to swing for the face.
So, being that Amber is in your way, you kind of have to go for the back of the head.
Oh, God.
Or do you want to, like, interpose yourself and actually go for the face?
Oh, man, do I want to out of a sense of protection for my friend? Maybe what I'll do instead... No, the honorable thing would be to protect him. As my compatriot. So, I would do that.
So you sort of shove your way in front of Ember and just full on, like, it's not like a pull back swing, it's like a swing through back over the head and wham! And
it's like fucking Gallagher.
You quite literally take this woman's head off. The concave, almost pancake of what is left of her head, kept together only by the back of her skull, goes scattering down the beach and into the water. And you are left with a grisly, headless body that just slumps to the ground on top of the fissure. And at that moment, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh my God. Ember immediately looks at him and is like, "What'd you do that for?"
She attacked us.
Oh my God.
No, she...
This is the... Oh my God.
Foostrak's not smart enough to know the difference.
No, I know.
Spellcaster,
I absolutely love it. 19 for me.
9.
Oh, fuck. Magda's holding one.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucking dead.
Thanks.
I was kind of figuring that they would just, like, disappear.
What did you get for...
14.
Yeah. Okay.
If I kill you, I'm sorry.
I've got a backup character, so... that I'm actually really excited about.
Oh, I was talking about Magda.
Oh... She'll be fine.
Maybe. She's a little squishy. Also, I'm
That's
looking
squishy.
like, I have a combat, like, so far, every combat, I've killed everything in one shot.
Great.
You've had one combat.
I mean,
This is technically
it's still true, but...
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, well, the wisps go first.
Fuck off. Fuck off, Zach.
No, Ash,
Just-
make me...
Like, Foostrak doesn't know anything about this shit, so...
Make me a persuasion check with advantage, Ash.
That's really good since your charisma is great.
Oh, no.
Well, the first one I rolled was a 1, but the next one I rolled was a 19, so 18.
Okay. You feel the wisp like there's no other word for it than bloop itself out of your hands.
Mm-hmm.
It like out.
Ew.
It's like one of those like water tubes.
Yeah.
You know how
yeah.
those were?
Yeah.
But it like gets itself out of your hand as you hear just off in the distance where Foostrak is just whack and just something goes flying. The wisps both leave you. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, don't go away, line.
Guess it's time for me to cast Hunger of Hadar, so we all die.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotta keep in tradition.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, Jax made it to, like, episode 9.
No, it was way quicker than that. It
No,
was like
he
episode 5 or 6.
Was it? I thought it was more like...
I think so.
I don't know. We played with him for a little while.
I'm trying to think.
Because Kit had been around for, like, 5 or 6 episodes before we started streaming.
And then for Ember,
Yeah,
also give me a persuasion check. Just
Sure.
Oh, great.
19.
They're just going after you, dude.
19?
19.
Okay. None of the wisps focused on Ember or Magda.
Bye. I guess it's always...
Terminator 2 thumbs up sinking into the lava.
That might actually happen. There is lava
Yeah.
here.
Sure is.
By the way, Jax died in episode 5 or game 5.
Oh, okay. Man,
Did not last.
thought it was longer.
Yeah, because
than
I
that.
was like, we had the first episode where we were in jail, and then the second, I don't know what we did. Third one was the hippogriffs.
Mhm.
I don't know what we did in the fourth one, and then the fifth one was Flynn. So
We were messing around with Kenna as Brenna,
oh yeah, that's right.
which is hilarious that her name was Brenna instead of Kenna.
No,
I think
it
it
was
was Brenna.
Brenna.
Oh,
Silver.
Still,
Yeah,
Brenna, Kenna, they're really close.
yeah.
Okay, so both of the wisps to the right attack Foostrak. One of them will hit. You're going to take 7 fire damage as a streak of fire comes out of one of these little wisps at you. The other one misses. And you are now on fire.
Delightful.
Oh, that's 1d6 per turn. I am intimately familiar with that.
Yeah.
All right. Would Foostrak in Minotaur Elementary School have had a visit from the Garrett Eldathos Fire Department?
The stop, drop, and roll department?
Yeah, about stop, drop, and roll. Shit. Jesus, jump in the water or run away into the woods or try and fight my way out.
I mean, I go before you do, so...
I know, I'm just trying to strategize. Because probably the first thing I'm going to do is be like, what the fuck are these things?
Ember, you're up next.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were done yet.
Yes.
Okay. So, Ember is going to back up.
It's a D8 fire damage per turn that you spend on fire.
It's a D8 instead of a D6?
Yep. According to Create Bonfire, yes.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
I'm using Create Bonfire for the damage, but the actual spell that started it was Firebolt.
Okay. How wide is the lava river?
About as wide as it looks, less than a foot wide.
Okay, so I could hop over it if I wanted to without much issue.
Do you?
I'm asking, does it look like I could?
You look like, yes, it does.
Okay. Can I hop over it to get on the other side of this wisp?
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Well, it's definitely going to be acrobatics.
I know.
That's going to be 14.
Okay, you jump over it and you see it, like, light up a little bit brighter,
Okay.
but nothing happens.
Okay. Oh, shit, she touched it. Okay. I'm going to move one more up, and this time, instead of taking out my short bow, I'm going to take out my rapier, and I'm going to stab the wisp.
Which one?
That's north, on the north side of me.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Since it's only 1d8, does that mean it's just 8?
It's 8, and then roll another d8.
And then double it?
No.
No.
You get, because, okay, so for a rapier, you have 1d8 damage normal.
Yeah.
On a critical, you roll 2d8, right?
No, I only roll just 1 and then I double it, usually, is what I do.
Same difference.
Okay.
You can do either. With my max critical roll, you get the whole of one of those dice damage. So you just get an 8 plus a rolled die. You don't double anything.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you're always
I was
getting,
misunderstanding.
like, a good
I
amount.
thought it was
Yeah.
like if we had 2d6, one of them is a 6, and then you roll the other one, then you double them both.
No, you don't do any doubling.
Okay. Well, that's a 1. So that'll be 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it's not a magical weapon, if that makes a difference.
It does make a difference.
I figured it did. And then I will...
That was concerning.
Why?
Did you not see they just wrote down like on a little sticky note, like very clearly for?
Oh, no, I missed it. I was looking at my sheet.
Yeah.
And then I am going to... What would Ember do?
WWED.
What would erectile dysfunction?
What would erectile dysfunction do? Probably make your erectiles dysfunction.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I am going to stay where I am. I don't think I have anything that's a bonus action, so that goes to Foostrak's turn.
Yeah, it's awful hard to hide in sand.
Yeah. I mean, I could bury myself in the sand. Like a lobster.
Foostrak, it's your turn.
So I assume that I have to do the fire damage first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, actually, technically, you have to do the fire damage first.
Take 2.
2.
It's on fire.
Ow.
I'm officially at half health.
Oh. Well, bye, Foostrak.
So I think...
Also, her body has burst into flames.
Sweet.
I wonder if Foostrak would make the connection between these things and her touching the lava, or if it would be more pertinent, or if he would realize that he should jump into the ocean first.
Make me an insight check.
Yeah.
Ash, is that you making all the comments, or is that...
No, that's Corey. He's on my on my account.
Okay.
Oh, I wondered why. I was
It
like,
was
what the
not
fuck?
me.
So,
You're being really obnoxious today.
Love you, honey. You're not being obnoxious.
No, you're
Well,
fine.
now that I know who it is, I don't think
Yeah,
it's
I was sitting
obnoxious.
here-
It's just normal.
I was like, why is Ash keep commenting? This is so
No.
weird.
It's Corey.
so I got a 19 on my insight.
Insight. First thing you realize is this woman had no control over anything that is happening.
Yeah, I think he's realizing that as flames engulf him.
Yes, it is the Earthblood crystal that is the source of everything happening here, but nothing here is sentient.
Okay. So it all like runs on instinct.
It appears so.
Okay. So since Foostrak is not going immediately into panic mode, I think he's going to dive his fist into that river of lava.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
into the lava?
Well, I mean, isn't that what she was doing?
No, she was just sitting at the edge of the fissure, like it ended at her.
Wouldn't that be
Oh,
fucking
okay.
hilarious if Foostrak was like, I'm gonna control the crystal, and just melts his damn arm off?
Yeah, just
I
pulls
would
it out
love
and there's
that.
a stump. It's like, ah!
What do you do? Do you want to do
I-
that?
I hope
So,
you
I mean,
really
that
like your
was
backup
part-
character.
You do understand
Is there room
that
for
these,
3 assholes on this team?
You do understand that these fissures have something to do with ley lines and they are directly connected to this fountain.
Okay. But I don't have any way of controlling it because I'm not a spellcaster.
You don't know that you would need that. Nothing seemed particularly magical about her before you knocked her block off.
And now nothing is extra magical about her at all.
No.
Oh my
Any
god.
magic that was there has left with her soul.
So she was just staring into the lava then.
She was staring at the fountain.
Man.
I'm gonna stare at the fountain.
Just from where you are?
Yeah. I'm like right
Okay.
next to where she was, so
Yes, but you're not where she was.
I kick her corpse out of the way and stare at the fountain.
Jesus Christ.
Do you make contact with the fissure?
I mean, I'm gonna be taking the spot where she was, so I would assume so.
Okay. So the moment that your foot touches the fissure, all of your vision of everything that was happening on this beach goes away. I need you to make a wisdom save.
You're also still on fire.
I
Yeah.
sure as fuck am. I'm gonna trust
How'd it
you,
go,
you assholes to put me out.
I don't know.
I'm
Oh, God,
way
that's
far
actually
Somebody
away.
good.
started this.
Yeah.
That was actually good. I got an 18.
18, okay. You still feel in control of yourself, but as you're looking toward where the fountain was, you are in a solid black landscape. There are no features. You can't see what you're standing on. All you can see is, as if floating in midair, this much less jagged, more sort of wavy, spiraling back and forth line of orange, almost glitter in the air, that is leading to not the fountain itself, but just the irregular sphere just floating in midair. And you can see the wisps off to your side engaging with something. You know it's Ember, but you can't see Ember. You can't see Magda. You can't see the beach. You can't see water. Nothing. You just see this sphere. And there's something about it that makes you feel... I think the best word for it would be whole.
Oh no.
But you feel this sort of this pull as this line of orange light is extending now from you, from like the center of your chest. You feel this pull to go toward it, like you need to do something, you need to be with it, but logic brain is like, this is weird. So you have control of yourself. You don't have to go toward it.
We just found the world's best bug zapper.
And I would have no idea what this thing actually is.
Nope. Oh, and you do see often what would be the south.
Mhm.
You see the aurora australis in the sky with nothing obscuring your view. So you just see these curtains of blue and green.
So I am not drawn to move myself towards it because I am not under its thrall. I'm not under its
No.
control.
Nope, you could step away at any time.
Could I force it to do something?
What do you want to happen?
I want it to extinguish.
Interesting. Make me either an intimidation or persuasion check.
Well, they're the same, so... That is an 11.
11? Okay. As you have this thought, you're sort of gathering yourself, you send this thought toward it, and you almost see like a little brighter spot travel down this glittering line and make contact with the sphere. And all of you see this, regardless of what dimension you're in, as the sphere pulses. But nothing happens otherwise.
Okay. I feel like I've done a lot.
Yeah, you have. Magda.
Yeah, I was about to say, are we still in initiative?
Yes.
All right. Well, there's not much I can do, so I'm gonna dash.
Hell yeah.
10,
Hell yeah.
20. Oh, hell yeah!
However the fuck you do that, because I'm not good at that.
Oh, hell yeah!
40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, so over here.
Oh, I should probably move Foostrak over this corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna yell over to them. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Before I do that, I have to properly do a Jenner Marbles. Oh, hell yeah! All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep, I wasn't paying attention before.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna yell over to them. All right, done fucking around now. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ow.
I said that to you two, not to the fucking wisps.
She,
Oh, I
guys are
kind of
fucking
figured.
around.
Magda yelled at the wisps.
Yeah.
And the wisps
Yeah.
screamed back.
Fuck you, lights. No.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Foostrak stuck in the lava and he's just like moth, lamp, moth, lamp.
It certainly is what it seems like.
Ram, you.
Yeah.
Sheep be
Sheep be
true.
true.
Klaatu Barata Nikto. Oh, nobody else has seen that movie.
I don't know which one that is.
Army of Darkness.
Oh no.
Whatever they
I
say
did go
in,
to bed knobs and broomsticks for half a second.
I did too. I did
don't-
too.
I don't remember what they say in fucking Indiana Jones where the guy pulls the.
Oh, Kalima.
Yeah, Kalima.
Kalima. Dragona.
I mean, I could do a bonus action, but I really don't want to yet.
What you gonna do? Make up your mind.
Nothing.
What you gonna
I'm
do?
just gonna yell at those bitches that we need to get the fuck out.
Okay, it is the Earthblood Fountain's turn.
Oh no.
Lair action.
No, God, no,
Oh god.
So it was really
Shall it do?
campaign 2 was really cool, you guys. It was so
I told you
cool,
I was
guys.
not gonna go easy
Two
on you this time.
episodes.
That would be hilarious.
Foostrak didn't go easy on himself either.
I absolutely don't want Taiylor to go easy on us. This makes it more fun.
No. I don't know about y'all, but I don't find dying fun. And
Oh,
I
I
put
do.
a lot into my character.
You're
It's
only
fantasy, what do you
you're
know?
only going to get to die once in real life, so you might as well practice.
I just realized that
I'm probably not going to go out in that spectacular of a
Then you're
fashion.
fucking doing it wrong.
I just realized my backup character has a very similar name to Magda, and that's going to be a huge clusterfuck.
Oh, great.
My backup character is fucking obnoxious. I'm so ready.
They
Great.
also only have one name?
So Ember's little brother.
Oh no, his name is Noah. Noah has a last name.
Oh.
What
it
was
up.
his last name?
Foostrak.
It's Noah.
Noah has a last name.
Uh,
No.
As you're engaged with this sphere, you see it start to. Previously, it was just hovering motionless. It starts to spin
Uh-oh.
and spin and faster and faster. And all of you can hear this sound that's like. It's like hearing. I don't know if you know what this sounds like, but it's like hearing a nuclear engine start to go. Like that growing electric sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what you hear. And Foostrak, as you're staring into this sphere, you see the line between you and it start to pulse, each time it makes a revolution until eventually it's flickering so fast you can't keep up with it. And then you see the sphere pulse, and down this line just comes a wave of energy. You two see this as a literal, like, fire ring expanding out, and as it gets about halfway, it shoots back inward and straight at Foostrak in a single bolt, and you take 14 fire damage.
Oh, that's real bad. I'm at 1 health.
Yeah.
Guess who's going down next turn, because you're still on fire.
Yeah.
Sure am.
Now it is the Wisp's turn.
Also, no sign of Jasper.
Fuck.
He's there.
Off.
He's
He
there.
is?
Yep. Oh wait, yeah, no, he goes after the Earthblood Fountain. My bad. I skipped his turn. Jasper comes hauling ass out of hiding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's just like Naruto running.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a monk. He's faster than your average. And as he gets out there, he is going.
He does sweep flips.
Yep.
He does a Tony
shit,
Hawk
sweep flips.
720 over the
720.
over the ley line.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
PlayStation original.
Spell list, sorry.
Oh my god, I've been seeing all these hilarious memes where, like, it's like this guy at a doctor, and he's like, oh, I'm worried about getting old or whatever. And they're like, did you play Tony Hawk? Like, and he's like, yeah, I played the original on PlayStation. And they always write, like, patient is already dead.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
yeah. I remember when I got the demo disc for that game in my Pizza Hut box.
Oh, yeah. I remember playing that all the time.
Yeah. We used to get demo discs from Pizza Hut all the time because you could get free pizza for doing AR reading, and then you got the box and it came with the demo. Oh, yeah.
My favorite was the one that had Medieval on it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
That one.
Yeah. I never got to have the full game.
Blasto.
I did not have a PS1. So.
Oh, man. You missed out. We got, like, demo discs in the mail like it was AOL.
Demo discs were amazing. I loved them so much.
I did too.
I would get demo disc for like PC.
We've got
stuff.
Corey with us now.
Oh yeah, I know he's gonna be like, oh, yeah, there he goes.
Jasper is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, that's right. He's a Clara monk.
He's a Clara monk. Yeah, at this bro.
Guiding bolt.
Woo! Natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's actually enough to kill that one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, they are killable. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
As he jumps out, sort of halfway between Magda and Foostrak, he looks back and forth and reaches out and just sends this bolt at the one that Ember has not hit yet, and it just shatters like glass, and actual like glass pieces drop into the sand.
Oh shit! Are we calling up my second book that I wrote?
Maybe.
My wisps do a similar thing.
Oh, they do, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I did not.
Except
realize.
they don't have a soft center. Like when you touch them, it's still hard.
There is
once
chewy nougat.
Yeah, it's not a gusher.
Once they're dead, they have no soft center.
Ooh.
They're only soft when they're alive. They become
like
glass
like
when
gushers.
they die. Okay, so I believe he's gonna take patient defense, and then that'll bring us to the Wisps. Being that Jasper has attacked, these two are gonna go toward him.
Bye bye, Jasper.
He does have patient defense up, so neither of them hit.
Hey.
Ember, I believe an 18 will hit you.
Absolutely.
That's 8 fire damage, and you are on fire. En fuego!
Wow.
El Fuego.
En fuego!
Why isn't
It's
it?
not the fire, it's on fire.
Well, El de...
Yo fuego! I'm fire!
El de la Fuego.
I don't
Soy
even know
fuego.
Spanish.
Soy Fuego.
What
That's
is
Spanish
El Fuego
for
mean?
let's make a sandwich. How much fucking damage was it? It was 8, right?
8 damage.
Okay.
Fire damage, yeah.
I completely forgot.
Ember, is your turn.
And I'm on fire.
And Fuego!
Can I use a bonus action to put myself out, or is it an action?
It would be an action.
I'm gonna stab the one in front of me. With my rapier. Oh fuck. That's a 11.
That'll hit.
Oh really? Holy shit.
Well, I mean, they're not very well armored.
Well, they're not well armored, but they're also very slow.
Ember has terrible rolls. That was 2 piercing damage with a non-magical weapon, so that probably reduces it to 1.
Yeah. It's still alive.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move a few spaces back here to like yeah. Do I need
Make
to
a
acrobatics?
Acrobatics check.
Fuck. That is an 11.
That is not enough, so you get caught right there.
Oh, did I step on it by accident?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
And take another 9 fire damage.
Ugh.
You are extra on fire now as the line beneath you flares up and just sends a gout of fire into the air.
Oh, now I have gout.
Nice.
Yep.
Do I need to make a wisdom save or anything, or
For what?
for it like? Oh, it's not the same thing that Foostrak has. Okay, never mind.
No. It's less that you stepped on it and more that you didn't cross it fast enough.
Okay.
It seems to be aware.
It's a weird.
Foostrak.
It's an aware line.
So for my bonus action, I want to use Second Wind.
Okay.
To get 1d10 plus 1 HP back.
Sure.
In the hopes of being able to survive this round.
Don't you have to
You're on fire
you have to do your
still.
on fire damage first, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. You'll roll at least a 1, so you're out.
8.
Huh.
Okay. Well, I am down. I don't know what that means with this with the
What if you fall into the lava? Man, this is fun, you guys. I love this game.
well, it seems like my consciousness is like tied to this thing at this point. So I don't know how
Oh, you're
that
right.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that part works.
So you black out. You are still on fire.
Oh, no.
And you are connected to the Earthblood crystal. Oh, this is great.
Shit.
Oh
Well,
my
Foostrak's
God.
dead.
I
Yeah.
love this character so much, and I am so fucked.
So being that your turn, hold on, let me double check the exact wording of how this works. On fire.
On fire.
And fuego.
I'm on fire.
Uh,
Roasty toasty princess.
Oh, I'm sorry. You take your fire damage at the end of your turn, so take your turn first.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Well, I don't know how to get myself out of death except for
Just click you did all the saves.
there we go. Okay, cool. So we're gonna remove that 4 for the damage.
Yeah.
And I will Second Wind
Okay.
to regain that. That's a 1, so I regain 2 health, because fuck me.
You're gonna take 8 at the end, or is Taiylor gonna re-roll it?
That
I mean, you
silence
could put
doesn't
your-
bode well.
You could put yourself out. That is an action that you can take.
Oh, that's true.
It is.
I heard that silent butt.
So here's the thing about. So all right, here.
Oh my God.
Foostrak,
Wish I had popcorn.
right? So Foostrak definitely knows he's in a not good spot.
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah. But at the same time, thinking back to where he came from and how he was raised and everything, he knows that he cannot just run away from the fight. He can't just back down from it. That's not how his culture works.
Yep.
And I think that's going to piss him off. And so while he's like, embroiled in this mental combat, not something he is trained in, not something he is great at, he's essentially just going to throw that rage back at the orb, and tell it, "You don't control me. You've already tried and you failed. You don't control me. So you go away." I don't know why I didn't do his voice.
No, I think it works for the mental, because you don't have an accent in your mind.
That's true. But it's like you extinguish, you go back where you came from.
Fear? Why are you doing this, Fear?
Make me an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, you get out of here, guy.
Ooh, I'm really glad this is with advantage. I'm no longer glad that this was with advantage because I got a 9.
A 9 total.
Yep, that was the best roll because I rolled a 6. The other one was a 2. Oh, wait. Yeah, 9. 9 is the best.
It was a good try.
Sure as hell was. Foostrak had a great 2-episode run. I'm real glad I didn't get that t-shirt made.
Oh
no! So as you send this message back, which I'm gonna say, because of the way you phrased it, I'm going to say you went into a rage. And you're doing this as your action, like this rage message. You see it travel back to the sphere, and as it hits it, you all see it pulse. And there's slight pause. And that's the end of your turn. Magda.
What about fire damage?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got to go out.
Yeah, you didn't put yourself out.
Yep.
Which, just
8.
letting you know.
8 fire damage.
Yep. Yeah. I am now unconscious.
Harris, I don't.
The thing is I'm playing.
He's playing the character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
It really does for Foostrak, trust me.
I know he's stupid, but why wouldn't you put yourself out when you're on fire?
Part of it is like honor and pride and not being able to just run away when you're trying to fight an opponent. It's you either die or you win. That's just how it works. You don't run away.
Yeah. Freedom or glory.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that applies to being on fire, but all right.
You live pretty or you die laughing. That's just how it goes.
Magda.
Cool. Anyway, all right. Well, so since these two are hanging out by Jasper, I guess Magda's gonna roll her eyes because she didn't want to get into this. She's gonna take her Kusarigama and bonus action cast Crimson Right.
And remember, you do have reach with this weapon, so you don't have to get up close.
Yep. So 2 damage for my Crimson Right. Okay, and then, I'm going to stay where I'm at and hit the boy that's closest to me there. And it is cold damage. So I know that makes
Does
sense.
Crimson Right make your weapon magical?
It imbues it with...
Oh, it changes the damage to cold damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, it says imbue a weapon to strike for 1d4 extra damage of your chosen type.
1d4 extra.
Yeah. On activating the right, you take 1d4 damage.
Uh-huh.
Right damage is magical and
Okay.
lasts while you hold the weapon or until you complete a short or long rest.
Okay. Yeah, so roll your damage for yourself.
Yep, I already did. It was 2.
Okay. And then roll your attack.
Okay.
What?
Hey, boop, boop.
Ah!
God damn it. It wasn't good. 8.
That does not hit.
Yeah. Cool. Magda's gonna go fuck herself then.
It's the Earthblood Fountain's turn.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
Well, indeed.
That doesn't sound good.
What would the Earthblood Fountain do?
Probably vomit magma everywhere.
I mean, that's fair.
And with crystal chunks.
Ooh.
It's Ben and Jerry's new ice cream
you guys
flavor.
see that as Magda's attacking this wisp, the fissure that leads between the fountain and Foostrak, starting at the fountain, crystals start to shoot up out of the ground, and they get to...
Oh, that's erupting Earth.
Right.
It's a slow process. They get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. About here. So
Oh,
they're coming
Jesus.
toward Foostrak.
Slow process.
Yeah.
It is rather well. It's 6 seconds.
It takes 12 seconds for it to get to you.
That'll bring us to Jasper.
You guys remember that glorious moment in the woods when Foostrak was like, maybe we should just leave this fucking thing alone?
Do you remember last episode, which is going to be like Foostrak's thing on his grave? It's going to say fresh air is everywhere.
Yeah.
It's literally just going to say, punched a bunch of kobolds to death.
Jasper destroys one of the wisps.
Killed 5 kobolds.
And then he is going to... He's going to take the attack of opportunity and break away. Foostrak should be on that space.
Save me, buddy. Save me, my friend.
Oh, wait. No, that doesn't hit him, so he's fine. He is then going to do some action there. He does not have a way to help you yet, but he's there. That'll bring us to the wisps.
Oh, God.
The wisp right here, being that Magda has not damaged it, but it was engaged with Jasper, it's going to follow Jasper. Magda, you do get an attack of opportunity because it leaves your sphere of combat.
I guess I'll try and go for it.
Titan, get off me.
Changes its mind and goes back after
Shoot.
Magda.
Shoot.
14.
Shoot, shoot.
to
That'll hit.
Okay.
I remember hitting things.
Oh my god. That is 10 damage.
Half the physical damage.
Shit. Okay, half the physical damage. That is 2.5. Or no, 3. Sorry. 3 plus 4, 7.
I believe D&D rounds down.
No, it's 3. I added wrong.
Okay.
It was
So, I'm sorry, what
6
was the
physical
total?
damage, so it's 3.
How much was the cold damage?
4.
Okay, so 3 physical damage, 4 cold damage, doubled to 8. That wisp dies.
Ha.
Shatters as it goes to follow after Jasper. Just harmless little shards of glass sort of hit him in the back and just fall. Ember.
The other wisp
Or wait,
isn't gonna
no,
do
this
anything?
other one didn't do its thing.
Yeah.
This one is gonna go after Ember.
Yay.
Yeah. That's another 6 fire damage.
Oh, it hit me?
Yes.
Okay.
I have your armor classes and shit in front of me.
Ember is out.
Oh.
And also on fire.
And
Oh my god! God!
It is Ember's turn. You automatically lose 1 death save because you're on fire.
I don't lose 2 from taking damage?
I believe it has to be a melee attack to automatically take away 2.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
I say,
Let me double check.
I'll let you double check.
Foostrak's gonna be the great bald minotaur if he ever fucking survives this.
I'm just letting you know, if you two die, like, Magda's gonna go back to the fucking AMC and be like, yeah, those two are morons.
If an unconscious character takes
They're fucking
damage while at 0 HP, they automatically fail 1 death. Or, if it's a critical hit, they lose 2. So you just lose 1. Now roll your actual death save.
It's probably not going to go well. Oh, 16. That's a save.
Okay, 1 and 1.
Okay.
Foostrak, you lose a death save.
Sure do.
And roll a death save.
Oh, God.
This is session 2.
This is playing out just like the last game we played.
Yeah.
That's an 8!
Oh!
Okay, I thought by your face it was a 1, which meant you would be automatically fucking dead. Alright.
Oh, shit, I forgot about that.
So that's 2 fails for you. Magda.
I guess I'm
You
just
see your 2 companions dying.
Oh my god, I'm running over.
Moo, throw sand on me, moo.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Can I get to you? 5, 10.
Or on Ember, because he's also dying,
25,
moo.
30. Yeah, I can get to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Metagaming cow.
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
When Ember falls, I am next to this lava thing. I'm like right over top of it. Do I need to make a save or anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to
Not yet.
action put out the fire on Foostrak, the fire.
The ring of fire.
And then bonus action give him a healing potion.
You cannot bonus action give it to somebody else.
Fuck, that's
Only
right.
Bonus action
Fuck.
yourself.
Well, bye, Foostrak. I put you out.
Hey, I'm out, but I could still succeed on my next one, or I could fail, and
Good.
then my bonus, my backup character keeps coming in.
Or all these crystals are coming for us right now.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, shit. Actually, hold on.
Oh no.
Well,
this is bad.
am I right up there?
PK.
TPK!
It might be.
TPK! I've never been in a
Hey,
TPK.
Paris, it happens. I'm not talking to you. Between this and the fucking sticker thing, you are no longer
you
my
know what's
friend.
gonna happen? We're gonna pull another selfie where 2 die and she's the only one left.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Potentially.
Yeah, but Magda's not gonna fucking care.
Yeah, now it's not going to be, like, emotional or anything. She's just going to be like, well, those 2 are fucking dumb.
Oh my god, I kind of hate myself at this point, because if 2 of us die, it's all my fault.
What do you
I'm
do?
also, okay. I would like to retcon. Can I, if I'm, like, standing back here, I still have moved the 30 feet. Can I kind of, like, can I kick over the sand from that distance onto him?
As an action?
Yeah. Scoop up sand and just, like, throw it on him from that distance.
I'm not.
I'm trying to stand away from this, like, lava river.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. So I still put you out, but I'm standing back.
Okay. Anything for a bonus action?
there anything for a
It
bonus?
sucks to be a blood hunter when your friends are dead. You have no healers except for Jasper.
The goodest boy.
He's gonna be an orphan after this.
No shit.
Again.
He
Again.
probably already is. He's gonna come back as Batman.
Yeah,
I lost my parents twice.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to tell you what mutagen I want to do.
You still have alluring on.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
What are you doing for bonus action, kiddo?
I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. I guess I'll just wait for bonus action. Can I flush toxins? Or does it have to be an action? No, it's an action.
You can't change mutagens, though. You can only have one a day.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't fucking care.
Alright.
No.
What?
Nothing for a bonus action.
Layer action. Taiylor, it's okay. Shit happens.
It's not okay, though.
It's episode 2. We're fine.
Like, this was my fault.
It was.
Yes, it was.
Like, at no point, like, you started it, but also at no point did you get out of the way.
No.
Like, there's a difference between being, like, pardon the phrasing, but bullheaded and being, like, never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, kids. The Earthblood Fountain's turn. The crystals continue along the path and spear through Ember. You lose 1 death save.
Okay.
And Foostrak, you lose a death save.
That means on my turn... No, if that wisp attacks me, I'm dead. But on my turn, if I make it that far, the only thing that will save me is a nat 20.
Is Foostrak dead?
Oh yeah, I'm at 3.
Yeah, Foostrak's dead.
Foostrak expires.
Well, fuck me.
I put so much work into that.
Yeah.
Oh no! That's okay, you can just play Foostrak's wife now.
Yeah, there we
No,
go.
I'm not playing Waithan. I was literally expecting when we got back to Turisaz that there was going to be something there that was going to fuck us up. But, like, literally attached to my backstory. Oh, and I really liked Foostrak too.
I do too. God damn it. Alright.
All I can say, I played him the way that he was. I played the character.
Sure.
He did. No, he really did.
You really did.
Yep.
I just
To
don't see how.
an annoying degree. The funny thing is, though, if I was playing Foostrak, the same thing would have happened. So, anyway, after that shit show, it is Jasper's turn. Who's seeing these crystals come through and narrowly avoiding them himself, sees Foostrak just struck through as a crystal just shears through the center of his chest. And Magda, you see Jasper get wide-eyed. And he sort of stumbles back just a single step, and then he looks at Ember. And let me see if he has the emotional wherewithal to actually act.
That's fair, because he actually is scared of me.
19. Jasper is going to...
We also haven't taken breaks.
Yeah, Ember is
I know.
also on fire, so like, yeah, I'm curious what Jasper
is going
does.
to take his action to put you out,
Okay.
and then as a bonus action, he's going to cast Healing Word, which is his
There you
last spell. You take back 6 hit points.
Okay.
And that'll bring us to the Wisp. I think it would see Jasper as the threat now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's not a sentient thing. It doesn't know that you're alive.
That's true.
Oh, my poor Minotaur buddy.
Okay. That'll be 4 fire damage for Jasper. He's on fire. Ember, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to...
Boy, howdy. I did not think a random encounter was going to kill one of my party.
Okay. What am I going to
Could be
do?
worse. It could have killed the entire... Oh, man. Did you guys know that when your character dies, it puts a little dead next to them
Yeah.
in D&D Beyond?
I do.
Mhm.
Sophie still has that.
I can't delete Foostrak like I did my last
Don't
character.
delete him yet.
Oh.
What? You're breaking up.
Yeah,
a
you were
bit.
breaking up. Okay, so Ember, since he is in very dire straits, he is going to, as a bonus action, use his Mantle of Flame feature.
Mm-hmm.
So Magda and Jasper watch as Ember is suddenly wreathed in a giant ball of flame. His eyes glow red as if they're on fire, and he's now shedding a 30-foot radius of dim light.
Oh.
I'm sorry, he's shedding bright light for 30 feet, dim light for an additional 30. Any creature takes fire damage equal to your charisma modifier
How?
when it hits you with a melee attack. Okay.
Whoa, hold on. Wait, you're using Mantle of Flame?
Mantle of Flame.
Oh my god, I may have an... Okay, go ahead. Keep
Okay.
going.
Mantle
Yeah.
of Flame. And then... Okay, so Mantle of Flame, and then he is going to... That was a bonus action. Still getting used to what few spells I have. Would I use that? Oh, it's a cone. Uh-oh.
Ice cream cone?
No, so this is the other thing that Magda is not going to like, is that
Oh, great.
when Ember goes into this phase, like, gone. So Ember is going to turn behind him towards the Wisp, and he's going to cast Burning Hands, and a 15-foot cone of fire spreads out from him, and I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Six.
That's a fail. So, and this will add my charisma mod as well. So, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus. So that's 12 fire damage.
Fire damage does not affect this creature.
Okay. And then Ember is going to turn south and walk the 15 feet away.
Okay.
Which will probably take an attack of opportunity, but this is also part of him, so.
I don't believe 11 hits you.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, it attempts to lash out at you with fire.
Did it? Oh, if it hits you with a melee. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter anyway.
Nope.
Oh, do I need to make something to get back across the lava?
No, you were still on it. You had to like pry yourself loose of the crystals.
Oh, okay. Well, because I kept having to make checks to get across, so I wasn't sure. And I just crossed it again. Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Not good. 8.
You see in the distance to the south, where the northern lights are getting, or the southern lights are getting brighter, you see a burst, like a starburst of red light
To the south?
to the south.
Okay.
And you see, after this burst, you see a curtain of red start forming, coming at you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I had in my notes, if he uses Mantle of Flame, something's gonna happen.
I'm surprised I used this so early.
Yeah, Magda.
Oh, God. Okay.
This wisp is already damaged, P.S.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Well, I can't move right by Ember. Because he's, like, on fire.
No, it doesn't hurt you.
Oh, okay.
No,
I'll
it
move
only
in-
hurts you if you attack me.
Well, I have to move closer. I don't want to touch this fissure because it's fucked both of you up. Can I push Jasper out of the way?
Let me double check a thing.
I thought you could move through an ally space.
You can
Well,
move
I
through it, but
don't-
you can't stand on it
Oh.
unless they're
yeah.
like way bigger than you.
And like I don't want to like get anywhere because anywhere else that I go is going to be on the fissure and I don't want to do that.
I would say I would say because he's friendly to you, you can spend your bonus action to push him and he will comply.
Okay, yep, I'm going to do that.
Okay, he will
So-
scooch this way.
I'm going to stand there and I'm going to hit at the wisp with
Okay.
my thing.
Gonna hit at the wisp.
15.
That'll hit.
Okay. Not great. So it's going to be 10 normally with the physical damage, so 5, and then plus my Crimson Right damage, it's 1, so 6.
Okay. That'll be enough to shatter it and it falls
Okay.
to glass.
And then I'm going to
upon destroying it,
uh-huh.
this fissure, both of these fissures disappear. The Earthblood fountain remains.
Okay, I'm going to take the rest of my movement and go head back toward the trees there and be like, let's fucking get out of here.
As you turn around, you see the red curtain as well, and it is streaking toward you guys.
Now!
Jasper, the Earthblood fountain doesn't do anything. Jasper's going to put himself out, and you guys are out of initiative, so he's going to put out Foostrak as well. He just sits there. As you guys are walking off the beach, this curtain draws closer and closer and closer until eventually, Ember, you see a streak of fire coming toward you.
The Mantle of Flame lasts for 1 minute, and Ember does not drop it. He is just leaving.
Mm-hmm.
So he continues to move towards the curtain
Okay.
as fast as he can, basically.
Magda, you see this streak of fire appear as well. It almost looks like a meteor incoming, but it is horizontal it's parallel to the ground. It's coming at you guys. Both of you make me another round of perception checks.
Is it coming from off the water?
No, it's coming from the south.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
21.
10.
Ember, from this distance, you recognize it. It is a largish red bird.
Okay.
And Magda, it isn't until it gets much closer that you can make out the shape of it inside this just streak of fire, this, again, largish, like, maybe like adult golden eagle sized red bird with a long, almost peacock like beak, and it has a crest on its head, and it has this long fan, again, peacock-like tail, and this massive wingspan. Not only does it have one massive wingspan, it has two. It has 4 wings. And it is just leaving the streak behind it, and the curtain of red is following it. Ember, if it were to come straight at you, would you try to dodge?
No.
Okay.
Cool, I'm dead.
Magda, you watch as this bird just comes in full fucking force, and it pulls back at the last moment, and it's not like it's holding its talons out to kill, it's like going to stop itself, and it smacks into Ember directly in the chest, and you and the bird just go ass over tea kettle back up the beach, and you hear this loud, like, peacock screech as on your chest, this heavy-ass bird is looking down at you with these bright emerald green eyes, and boy, are they bigger than you remember. Like, by a lot. They used to be falcon-sized. Now they're eagle-sized. And they're just standing there, just slowly crushing you. Just,
I immediately drop Mantle of Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And I just reach up and, like, pull them in for a hug.
Yeah. No, you hug your bird.
I got my bird.
The heck? What? What is happening?
I'm just hugging my bird. I don't care. Fuck Magda.
I can make a history check.
That's
Not
pretty
expect to
good.
break this out so early.
Same.
But we'll see what happens.
21.
That's a straight up phoenix.
I thought so.
Did you go to its university?
Let's take a break there.
Yeah.
Because we went way over. the
Hey, you
break.
might get to keep Foostrak. It's a phoenix.
All I know is that as soon as I mute this, I'm just going to basically scream fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, let's go on break.
Okay.
We'll be back at
Okay.
7:54.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Cool.
Bye now.
Bye.
And we're back, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to. I told you guys I wasn't gonna go easy.
That's fine.
Yeah, but why did it have to be the new player? Why couldn't it have been Ember?
It's okay. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my Crown Royal peach tea.
No brands or logos on Twitch, please. All right.
Undescript royal item.
Indeed. So, Foostrak is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jasper is devastated and having a Simba and Mufasa moment.
Oh no.
Wake
Magda is storming away, and Ember has just been tackled by an adult phoenix. What are you doing? Shh.
I point with my Kusarigama at the phoenix. I'm like, what the fuck? That's a phoenix.
I do declare. What? No, he's just a bird.
That's a phoenix.
Oh, is he?
Can I make an inside check? Is he fucking with me, or does he
Yeah, go
actually
ahead.
know?
Make an inside check.
Oh, that was bad. 11.
He doesn't know.
Okay.
Go away.
Those
those things can heal people.
They can?
Yes.
And about that moment, the bird jumps off your chest and goes, it does that like crow hop toward the Earthblood crystal. And with just one powerful just flap of all four wings, it jumps up to the top of the crystal structure and it just snatches the sphere in its beak. And you hear crunch as glass shatters and it literally eats it.
Holy shit.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
How do you know that thing?
He saved me when I was a child.
From what?
I don't know. I was out in the woods one day and he just appeared.
Is that how you can do fire things?
I don't know.
P.S. Magda, you know that all phoenixes are female.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you...
Ember doesn't know.
No.
Yeah.
It's a bird.
Did you start doing... Did you start doing that... Like, did you start having magical powers after you were saved by this thing?
I'm not sure. I suppose it was within the same year.
You both hear as the entire crystalline structure that the phoenix is sitting on just catches fire. And it's just perched at the top of it, 10 feet in the air.
Okay. This is a lot to process in 5 minutes.
I get up and walk back over, and I hold my arm out, and I'm like, all right, Kai.
Kai?
Mm-hmm.
And she looks down at you.
Come here. Is this not my bird? Is this a different bird?
No, this is definitely your bird.
Why aren't you listening? Is something wrong?
You realize she's not looking at you.
Who's she looking at?
She's looking over your shoulder toward Foostrak.
Oh. All right, Kai, let's go.
And she hops down, but not onto your arm. She starts raven hopping across the beach.
Okay.
Yeah. Just leaving perfect, like, little double prints each step.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if phoenixes can... I know they can heal people. I don't know if they can raise people from the dead, but...
I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, you don't even know what a phoenix is. I'm just talking out loud.
I mean, I've heard of it before, but I didn't know that that's what Kai was.
And you guys see Jasper, who's just alone with Foostrak, has, again, done the Simba thing and just sort of curled up under one of his arms.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Both of them are burned to shit.
Oh.
And Kai comes hopping over, sort of hops in a circle around the two of them, just head back and forth, just inspecting.
All right.
Nips at the end of one of Foostrak's horns.
Oh, Kai, are you hungry? Do you need something to eat? There's something better. I'm sure I've got something better in my
Kai
pack.
is paying no attention to you.
I'm
Kentucky
going...
Fried Foostrak.
I'm going to crouch down next to Kai and just kind of go, You're not able to bring people back from the dead, are you?
Sort of ruffles her feathers and just looks at you. Just glassy, like Bucky type stare. Just
Both eyes are looking different directions.
Yeah.
Each one blinks one at a time.
Yep.
I can't do it. Can't do it even on purpose.
What am I gonna say?
Could you try?
Hmm?
Could you try?
What will you do, lady?
Well, I kind of look at Jasper and then I'll look back at.
Blink, blink.
Obviously, the kid cares about him.
And then she hops up, like, sort of onto Foostrak's hip. He's laying on his side. And she just looks down at him. She, like, pecks a little bit at, like, his belt. And she takes, like, one, like, taloned foot and sort of starts, like, scraping at Jasper, like, trying to get him out of there.
I'm gonna pull Jasper back.
He's gonna put up a fight, so make me a strength check.
Not my strong suit, but he's also.
It's not his strong suit either.
wee. 16.
Yeah, you managed to, like, pull him away. He's like child-sized,
Yeah.
and he's just in silent tears. And
I'll whisper to him, just wait.
and Kai sort of, like, does that thing that animals do where they, like, stamp their feet and turn in a circle just on Foostrak. And she hops down and, like, gives him a headbutt and rolls him onto his back.
Shit.
And then she hops back on his chest.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's a big bird.
Ember's just watching. It's like, I don't know what you're doing, but I would like to get out of here.
And she, like, tucks all her wings in and, like, sits down, like, in a net, like, as if she's in a nest. And she looks back and forth. And she looks northwest.
Okay.
And you watch as Foostrak's body starts to glow and collapse into itself as it all turns to ash.
Oh.
And her feathers start to turn this bright violet color as the ash is just sucked up into almost a whirlwind around her. And all of a sudden, just everything collapses into one. And you watch this, such a bright white light appear that you almost can't look at it, like staring into the surface of the sun. There is no shape anymore here. It is just a circle. And Ember, not dissimilar to when Kai crashed. You watch a streak of fire, like a meteorite falling, come down toward you guys. Do you make to move, or do you stay where you are?
I stay where I am.
Okay. Magda, what about you?
I'm moving.
Okay. The streak comes hurtling toward this bright light, and Ember, you, upon impact, are thrown about 10 feet. Jasper's already back with Magda. You take 6 damage.
Oh, Ember's unconscious.
My God.
You are not dying. You are just unconscious.
Oh, okay.
You will not take death saves. And Magda, as Ember gets knocked clear, you see that in this deep crater that's close enough to the water that it's starting to fill, you see Foostrak again. And he is sort of laying at this odd angle, like sort of twisted, and you see there's something under his arm. As Foostrak, you come back to 1 hit point.
All right. I had the feeling that I just wasted the party's Phoenix down on my own stupidity, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, you kind of did.
That's the only Phoenix down we're going to get.
Great.
For now.
This is like Final Fantasy 3 where you only get 6 Phoenix Downs in the whole game.
So, question.
Well, let
Do
me
I
tell
have-
you what you experienced.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
The moment you expired, you have heard all of your life from your people about what to expect in the afterlife if you have proven yourself worthy.
Oh.
And you have always expected to go to Zerai as one of her people that upholds her tenets as law, not only for, everyday's sake, but for both life and afterlife. And as the darkness starts to brighten, you don't see what you expected. You don't see a misty highland forest and cliffs and great beasts and hunters and warriors of old. You see a completely flat, perfectly crystal clear, surrounded by green rolling hills, still misty, a perfectly glass smooth lake. And you find yourself laying on a white marble plinth, sort of veined through with dark gray. And on this plinth with you, it's rather large. It's probably like 50 feet diameter. On this plinth, there is also a small, like, tea table and 2 stools.
A very merry unbirthday to you.
Oh no, I know what this is.
I know what this
Okay.
is too.
I don't.
And you are alone.
This is that chess game at the beginning of one of those Pixar movies.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the table, or is the table empty?
There is a silver tea set. It's all sort of very Japanese style.
But at the same time, Foostrak would know this.
Yes, you know where you are.
I think Foostrak smiles. And I think that he walks towards the table.
I should say they're not stools, they're cushions. This is Japanese style.
Yeah.
But yeah, you notice that one of the cushions is much bigger than the other. And the silver sort of what am I trying to think of? You guys know those like cast iron Japanese teapots that are like they're gorgeous, but it's basically a silver one of those. And the cups are silver lined ceramic porcelain. And you see steam rising out of the end of the teapot. There's tea there already.
Before he gets too close, he realizes that he could have dirt on him, that he could not be clean. And so he checks his hooves to see if there's any dirt in reverence.
You are still like covered in sand and dirt, yeah.
He feels definitely disappointed that he is not clean for this afterlife experience.
You're bloody, you're burned, yeah.
But even though he can't see her, he does say, Ellen, I do apologize for my
I apologize.
state of being. May I continue to approach?
When you speak, your voice echoes across the water. It is so perfectly still that even the power of your deep voice causes ripples to go out from the marble plinth. And not from anywhere. You just hear a slightly deeper but still feminine voice say, "Have a seat, Foostrak."
He kind of like, just like in reverence before he moves and sits, he does the chin and the chest pat, and
Mhm.
he gently takes a seat.
You have come to Volker, the glass pools, and as you sit here with no one else around you, you have a moment to take in what's beyond the glass lake. Um, in these hills, it's sort of like it's this deep depression, almost like a basin, in the midst of these massive, gorgeous redwood trees and misty forests. It's, as far as you know, Volker is connected to Ursvalar, in the capacity that they're similar, but they're not the same realm. Um, but one thing you do notice that you didn't quite expect from the stories that you've always heard was Elen is supposed to have a citadel in the center of this glass lake. But as you're looking around, obviously there's only this marble plinth until you happen to look at the water itself and you see beneath the surface these towers that are just inches below the surface that go down and down and down further to this gigantic white citadel underwater. And other than you and the trees, there's no other sign of life here. Um, but you see in front of you as you're sort of taking it all in, the teapot lifts up and pours a cup for you before sitting back down.
I do apologize. I don't know if I should pour you a cup before I take a sip.
And you hear a quiet chuckle and say, "We'll get to that another time."
All right. And he picks it up gently and makes sure to put a hand under it so that he doesn't drop it, and takes a small sip and sets it back down.
What is Foostrak's idea of the perfect tea?
Um,
Beer.
Foostrak likes dark teas. A little bit of sugar in them. No cream. And he usually likes them to have some sort of like warming spice in them, like a little bit of like cinnamon, a little bit of nutmeg, kind of like your standard like chai tea, not like the chai lattes, but like actual chai tea, but like cut with a little bit of sweetened black tea.
Gotcha. Well, this is what you get, but what you're looking at in the cup is this like color shifting liquid that starts out as this amethyst, lavender, then shifts into teal and blue, and it stays in these cool colors. But when you drink it, it's exactly the kind of tea whenever you have made tea, it's what you're trying to get at.
He smiles and laughs a little bit, and says, "Figure this'll this will probably be the last time we get to have this."
I don't think so.
Well, I was kind of a damn fool, if you'll pardon the language.
You were absolutely a damned fool. You know, there's more to battle and life than throwing yourself thoughtlessly in the way of danger. Bravery is not standing in the way of trouble.
True, but didn't it sometimes prevent the trouble from getting to others?
Not in this case.
I didn't even know what I was dealing with.
Understandable. But I think you have much more to learn. And as you hear that, you feel the air around you start to grow warmer.
Last time I felt this, I did not enjoy what happened. I don't know what's happening.
Well, I don't imagine you'll enjoy it for a few days. But we still have things to teach you.
Is my hair going to grow back?
I imagine so.
Oh, okay. Nothing worse than a naked minotaur.
Just remember that you are not out in Frosthold to die. You are there to learn and live, so that others may learn and live. Yes, it is your, I suppose it's your MO, as they say, to jump in front of danger, but perhaps a bit more self-preservation is necessary.
I was raised under your wife's teachings, but
I'm very well aware, and I'm sorry.
I don't entirely think you should be. I've always kind of identified more with you, if I do say so myself. No offense to her.
Well, even she knows that sometimes living to, well, for the sake of living and experiencing is greater than glory early. You will have your glory. It's just not yet.
Much appreciated.
Now, you're not going to feel very good in a moment.
Oh, I suppose not.
Make sure you drink a lot of water, Foostrak. And at that, you burst into flames. And your vision goes black, and suddenly you wake up just coughing up smoke, and you are covered in burns and cuts. And as your vision comes back in, you realize water is flowing in and the salt is starting to sting.
Oh,
and you
ouch.
have a bright, hot, violet egg-shaped object under your arm. It's not burning you, but it's on the verge. And as the water hits it, it just goes tsh.
He would definitely try and flop out of that, probably to the point of like accidentally submerging himself in this salt water and getting some in his mouth.
Yeah. Just pain everywhere.
Oh man, my mall's probably gone too.
Oh man.
Well, the handle is. Now you have a rock.
Yep, sure do.
Is there... And I imagine Ember got thrown 10 feet away.
He's
And
unconscious.
you're
Oh, and I'm unconscious. Fuck. Never mind.
Do I still have clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was mostly your upper body that caught on fire, so yeah.
Yeah, I crawl out of the water filling hole.
Yeah, just steaming. Do you bring the egg with you or do you leave it?
He doesn't know what it is, just that it hurts, so probably not.
Yeah, so
He's
it's
probably
just
very
steam.
confused.
Yeah, so Magda, you see a fucked up Foostrak crawl out of this crater, just like hacking up water, dripping, burned, steaming. It's not a
Shaking.
good sight. Yeah.
You're alive, yeah?
And he just looks at you, and his eyes are wide.
Yes or no? Simple question.
Jasper's just staring.
I think I think he would look from Magda to Jasper and back to Magda and back to Jasper and then back to Magda and just go, yeah. And then he's just going to fall over backwards, passed out.
Yeah.
He's been on a wild ride.
Yeah. Typical men, when they're sick, they're useless.
Yeah.
Okay.
I let go of
Test.
I let go of Jasper and I'm like, wake them both up and don't wake me, and I'm gonna go back to the camp.
Yeah, Jasper's just standing there like having a slight panic attack as you take off, but eventually, Ember, you're woken up by Jasper, and as soon as you're awake, it would be Foostrak that he gets first. So you get. I don't think he has any spells left, so he's gonna do his medicine. Or no, you have a potion. He's gonna take one of your potions, so mark off one of those.
Oh, okay.
Not you, Ember.
Oh.
I'm talking about Foostrak.
Oh, okay.
He likes you
What's
better.
time? Yay! That's gonna be 7 for Foostrak. Oops. Keep dropping shit. And then Ember, yeah, he's gonna take one of your potions too. You'll get back 5.
Okay.
So each of you mark off one of your potions.
I have done that.
But Foostrak, you get woken up first by Jasper. You see him like pulling the bottle away as he wakes you up.
So I'm still pretty out of it.
Oh yeah, no, you just have been basically resurrected, which means you have negatives to everything for the next 4 days.
Oh shit, that's right. You've got 4 points of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I wake up still wide-eyed, still terrified, and just like I grab him by the front of his shirt and just like pull him in a little bit, and then like I just like blink as like I kind of recognize him.
Yeah, he's like holding onto your arm.
And then I just like pull him in and I give him a big old hug.
Yeah, he doesn't care about burns. He just like curls up against you for a minute. You still hear the water boiling with the egg in it behind you.
And I definitely tell him, ow, please don't squeeze so tight. This shit hurts.
And he like lets go and just sort of like leans against you. But
I need a nap.
He's like, yes, you do. And he's like, can you walk?
Give me a minute. And,
Okay.
He sits up. Does he, like, he looks down. Does he have, like, a scar on his chest now?
The thing you would notice, other than all the burns and such, is there is, in a spot where your fur hasn't been, like, singed away, like, across your collarbones and coming down your sternum, there's something under there, like, lines of fur have been cut away. It's sort of like
did an autopsy on me.
it follows the collarbones and comes down to the sternum and then splits across the pectorals as well.
If you shave it, you actually have the Firebird symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are now a Trans Am.
You're not that far off.
But the question
it's
is,
like a
are
letter
you...
Y with a line across it?
Basically, if you like go through your fur, you'll see that it's almost like a tattoo where it's the phoenix with its 4 wings and then its tail fans out down across the top of your stomach.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's almost unnoticeable when your fur is like brushed over it.
Okay. He's just gonna like sit there for a minute and just like hold his head in his hands and just like kind of like focus and breathe a little bit while
you don't
while
even
Jasper...
know what happened. You didn't know it was a phoenix.
No, I have no idea what it was. I was just putting the symbol in my journal.
Yeah. I'll give you a more detailed one later, but yeah. So while you're gathering yourself, Jasper goes over and gets Ember up as well.
As soon as Ember comes to, he sits up. He's like, Where's my bird?
It exploded. I don't know.
I push him out of the way, and I
into the sand.
Yeah, and I start going, crawling, running, whatever, towards the hole, the crater.
Yeah, you can see the steam rising out of it, and you see boiling water and something violet colored underneath the water.
I turn back to them. I'm like, where'd he go?
And Ember shrugs. He's like, I don't know.
Ember?
Or Jasper.
You're fine.
Sorry. Same ending. It's like he disappeared with Foostrak, and now Foostrak's back, and then that thing is happening.
Ember's probably pretty desperate at this point. Can he try to pull it out?
You can.
Okay, he can try to pull it out.
You take 2, well, technically fire damage from the boiling water.
Okay.
But you do manage to get a hold of this violet egg, and it's so hot that you have to kind of like toss it on the sand, and you see the violet color start to darken and darken until it becomes almost black purple, like obsidian.
Okay.
And steam stops rising off of it.
Does it dry itself off?
Yes.
Okay.
It is that hot.
Is it... do I recognize it at all?
Nope.
That's right. Ember is just gonna sit in front of it, like, or look back towards the water and like see if they grab like a stick or something and like comb through it to see if there's any. Oh my God, Corey, you're killing me.
Yeah.
Or comb through the water to see if there's anything there.
You find bits of glass from the egg having been there and melted it.
Okay.
But otherwise, no.
He's just gonna sit in front of the egg and like kind of keep really quiet to himself with his legs tucked up against his chest.
Going full dusk mode. All right. Yeah. Jasper eventually helps Foostrak get to the camp to where he is trained enough in healing to know how to sort of bind the burns and whatnot in a way that they can heal and not get horribly infected. And he also goes out scavenging to find a few things that he makes into a tea for you, which helps a little bit with the pain.
He appreciates it. And then has the sudden realization of, I had paper on my person and I was on fire.
Oh.
And he checks his pack to see if he has the notebook,
What pack?
the journal still on him.
Does he carry a backpack or a satchel?
Satchel.
Okay. I would say...
He had to get the potion. Jasper had to get the potion from somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
a magical item wouldn't have been destroyed.
Yeah. Or glass.
Yeah.
Hide is difficult to set on fire. And I imagine that's probably what your bag is made of. I would say your bag is nearly ruined, and the stuff inside of it is mostly okay. Like the edges of your journal might be a little bit crispy, but nothing is fully burned.
Okay.
It was mostly your like arms and like chest that got fucked up.
Good thing I didn't go for the backpack. Oh, well, it does say backpack, but I'd never envisioned him with a backpack.
That's fine if it's a satchel. I don't care.
Okay.
Backpack, hip pack, I don't care.
He sighs heavily when he finds that in relief, and just thanks Jasper for taking care of him.
Yep. And Jasper sits down next to you, and you see he starts casting, one of his cantrips is mending, and he actually starts fixing his own clothes, because he doesn't have anything else. He doesn't have a bag or anything else on him, just his clothes. And then he starts like fixing up some of your stuff. Magda, what are you doing?
I'm walking back toward camp to go to sleep.
I assume you got there long before them.
Yep. I think I'm gonna try and go to sleep, but I end up just kind of like staring at the fire that we have going.
Yeah, so you see Jasper run around helping Foostrak, and you can see in the distance Ember on the beach as the sun begins to rise.
Oh, it's also worth mentioning, Foostrak is not looking at the fire. Too soon.
Fair enough. But the night comes to an end. Once again, you guys have gotten into an altercation before dawn, which ruined your long rest. So do you push on to Turisaz to get to a safe place to sleep? Or do you stay here until...
I think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
So Ember does not leave the egg.
You can pick it up. It's cooled down.
Oh, it cooled down?
Yes.
I think once it cools down, he will bring it back to the camp. And he's like glaring at Foostrak. And he just keeps very quiet and to himself. But that egg never leaves his side.
Yeah, it's inter-party drama. Yeah. So once you guys sort of gather yourselves up, and Magda, you do manage to get, I'd say all of you managed to get a short rest. You pack up your stuff and start going. Jasper will carry your bag, Foostrak, but he cannot carry the head of the mall.
Oh, Foostrak leaves the head of the mall on the beach.
Okay.
I've already removed it from my inventory.
Cool. Yes. You can get a nicer one later.
Maybe.
Yeah. It's a rock on a stick. It'll be fine. Or you can get like a proper metal version. But you guys set out for Turisaz. It takes a little longer because Foostrak is a little slow. But between Jasper like carrying your stuff for you, which you don't carry that much anyway, between that and him sort of like pushing you onward, you manage to get into town. You managed to get there like mid-morning, maybe like 10 a.m. or so. And as you guys walk into, I assume you go to the Sleepy-Eyed Goose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk into the Sleepy-Eyed Goose, you see Toralok, this demon devil thing, behind the bar, just sort of going about his usual business, got his cardigan on, his little half-moon glasses, and just cleaning up from like breakfast. And he looks up and he's about to greet you guys, who's like, Jesus Christ, what you all get into?
Magda just walks straight upstairs.
Good. All right.
Ember does the same thing.
We're just a bunch of moody bitches.
And he looks at Foostrak, like he stops trying to talk and he just looks at you to see if you'll actually engage.
He looks at him and just says, I feel like I could sleep for a week, but I'm so hungry too.
Why don't you go up there and I'll bring up food for you.
Bring you a plate of grass.
Foostrak just looks at him and nods, and like a tear rolls down his cheek, and he starts walking upstairs.
Oh no!
And he like watches you go. He's like, "All right, well, it'll be up in 20 or so. And he, Jasper, like, sees you up the stairs and, sort of helps you get into your room, and he goes digging in like a closet for like an extra sheet that you can lay on because those burns are not going to be very good on the linens.
Yep.
So he gets like an extra couple sheets and like lays them out and like sets your stuff aside and gets you all set up and comfy. From the way he acts, you get the idea that Jasper has probably been a healer for a while and he knows what he's doing.
Have a good time peeling those sheets off when you wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before
Get some talcum
Foostrak,
powder up in here.
Oh,
so before Foostrak goes to sleep, he's gonna take the letter out of the journal that he has, and he's gonna give it to Jasper. And he just gives it to him and doesn't say anything.
I can't read.
What do I do with this?
Whatever you think is best, I trust you.
Okay. And he like tucks it in his like his thing robe that he wears and leaves it there for later once you're all set. Toralak does send up food for all of you. Because he already knows Magda's preferences and he knows that Ember's a moody bitch. So, you know, you each get a meal and get to rest until you are ready to see Lieutenant Tom.
Okay, so
How are you gonna fuck us up now?
yeah, well, here's the thing, is like, this is something that's probably not... I don't know how to handle this. Because it's going to change the game, is what it's going to do.
Oh, it already has.
Okay. Well,
everything has changed.
Well, I'm going to change it a little bit more because Ember
Okay.
would honestly do this. When...
As long as it's not anything like trigger warning.
No, it's not trigger
Okay.
warning.
Okay.
No,
Just making sure.
none of that. About an hour after everybody goes back to bed, Ember gets up with the egg and he puts it in his bag so that he can carry it just like behind him. And he's going to go to Lieutenant Dane.
Okay. So you slip out and Toralok sees you because there's no way you can really avoid his sight.
God damn it, Corey.
He's just been the fucking.
I love it.
He was saying like last week. He was like, "Oh, I like it helps me like focus if like I comment and stuff."
No, I love
it.
Like,
I love it all.
yeah.
I need to get that up in front of me so I can read the bullshit that he's posting.
Oh my god, there's so much of it.
Yeah,
It's
if you
so
if you
funny.
pull
I
up
love
like
it.
Twitch with the sound off, you can watch it happen. But anyway, as Ember comes down, Toralok looks over and says, "You all right there, Mr. Ember?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you need anything?
Nope.
All right, well, have a good day. See you later on.
Sure. There. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, you get the idea that he has no idea how to talk to you.
Yeah.
But mostly that's because you have no idea how to talk to anybody.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I go over to Lieutenant Dane.
Okay. You head over to the AMC office. You get there about like 1 o'clock-ish. So you're still tired from your dawn battle. And you step in and you see the secretary, this blonde human woman, Jessie, who's just tick-tacking away on her typewriter. And you see... You've seen this kid around. You know it's her son, this like young blonde boy who has like a courier's satchel with him. And he like looks up as you come in. He's like munching away on something. But Jesse looks up and says, wait, what was her accent? It was similar to Magda's.
Yeah, I think it was British of some flavor.
Yes.
I think it was,
Yeah. Mr. Ember, how can I help you?
I need to speak to Lieutenant Dane.
I believe he's free. And she gets up and knocks on the closed door, and you hear Lieutenant Tom from the other side, and she opens it for you.
I go inside.
Yeah. You see him sort of lounged back in his wheelchair, the remnants of lunch off to the side of his desk, and he's currently looking over a stack of papers that all look like bounties and wanted posters.
I sit my bag down on the floor gently, and I take out the 7 kobold ears, and I put them on his desk.
And he like reaches under his desk and pulls out a jar.
Yeah.
Just sets it down.
I put them in there. They sound wet.
Yes.
And then I look at him and I say, the others will be on their way shortly to tell you about the arrangement that we have made with Augra.
Arrangement.
Yeah, apparently he wants to talk about peace.
Ooh. All right.
But I would like to get paid for these ears, and I sit the metal down, the AMC metal. And I would like to get paid for this since I discovered where your last person was.
Where was he?
In the compost pile.
Dark. All right. Did you manage to find anything out about this figure arming the kobolds?
Yes, but the others have more of that information. I really wasn't paying attention that much. But I came to get paid, and I have found what I need. So I will be on my way.
I can pay you for the ears, and I can pay you for the metal, but you haven't fulfilled the contract.
That's fine.
You're going to leave without your team?
I've got something in place.
And what about these circles you were looking for?
I already found the source.
All right. All right. And he pulls out a lockbox and counts out the 7 golds for the kobold ears.
Yeah, 7 gold.
And he puts another 10 on top of that for the seal.
Oh my god. I have over 100 gold, you guys.
How?
He doesn't spend anything.
Yeah, I don't.
He looks across at you and says, I don't know if it's helpful to you anymore, but I did find out about something that might interest you. There are other people looking for this thing you're after, people looking for these circles. And another one appeared, and he looks down at a note that he has. Another one appeared yesterday down near Manas.
That's not where we were.
No, not even close.
Manaz is where
Manaz!
we were.
It's not Manas, it's Manas.
I'm sorry, I'm Midwestern.
You say you're sorry, but you never correct it.
I try. I
Just
really
like
try.
a Midwestern.
Manaz. It's just a different emphasis. Manaz is where we were last campaign at the end.
Yeah.
Alistair.
You said that one appeared yesterday?
Yes.
Do you know what time?
I think they said before noon. So a little over 24 hours ago.
And then we found Kai like 4 hours ago.
You found Kai about 6 hours ago.
Okay.
Just before.
Why is Manaz?
Manaz!
Why is Manaz not on my map?
What do you mean, why is it not on your map?
Well, I've got
It's
Issa
just
and
really
Uruz and
small.
Arexa, Boban.
Oh,
Teresa's.
the hand-drawn map?
Yeah.
That's because you personally don't know where it is.
Oh, where is Manaz?
And Lieutenant Tom reaches back into his desk, and on this like bamboo like weaved cloth,
Ooh.
he rolls out this map and shows you. It's a very nice sort of antique map of Frosthold, but he has like a fountain pen in his hand, and using the non-writing end, he points to a little square on the map that is next to a lake. He says it is about here.
So my map already says one is there.
What?
My map already says one is there, but it's unconfirmed. So is a second one showing up or just one?
Second one.
A second one in the same place.
Close to.
Do you have another map that I can purchase off you, or is there one around here?
I don't have any that I can part with at the moment. Most of them are for work, but I believe you can purchase a peninsula map in the local store.
Okay. Well, then I will take some time and make my way down there.
All right. Well, good luck with whatever you're looking for.
And I will walk out. Goodbye. And I will. Is the courier still there? The kid?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look at the secretary, I think. And can I borrow a piece of paper? Paper?
Sure. And she reaches near her typewriter and gives you a blank sheet of paper.
I write a quick letter and I give it to the courier with like a copper or two or something, whatever he needs, and just be like, take this to the owner of the tavern.
And he looks at his mom and she nods and he's like, okay. And he takes off.
All right.
Mark off 2 copper.
Okay. I will lose those copper. Oh my god. I gotta break down all my money now.
You're never gonna find me, copper.
And then Ember walks out of the police station.
It's the AMC office.
Oh, the AMC office. Yep. And then he goes and buys a map. And he heads to Manaz.
God damn it. All right. So after a few minutes, the kid arrives at the tavern and hands the letter off to Toralok, and Toralok takes it probably to Magda. So Magda, you're doing whatever it is Magdas do, and you hear a knock on the door.
Oh, I told him to take it to the tavern owner.
Yeah, Toralok.
Yeah, Toralok.
Oh, he's bringing it to you. Oh, okay.
I assume you wrote it to them.
I addressed it to, like, just to give to them when they, whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
I will make sure my mask is pulled up and everything before I answer the door.
Yeah. You see Toralok standing there just filling the entire fucking hallway. He says, there's a... Wait, how do I do that accent again?
Hi, I'm Bull.
Hi, I'm Bull.
Miss Magda, there's a letter for you. From the AMC office.
All right.
He hands it over.
I will open it and read it.
Okay. And he
Um,
clomps back downstairs.
well, I was actually going to write it, but that's okay. It just says Magda Foostrak. Like, it's not very well. It's not like super proper, so it just says Magda and Foostrak. I collected my portion of the bounty, and I got what I came for.
That's it?
That's
You're
it.
not telling us where you're going?
Nope.
Cool. Magda reads it and is like, asshole, and crumples it up, throws it behind her, puts on the rest of her gear, goes down to Foostrak's room, knocks.
It takes him a minute, and there's definitely some grunting and
And peeling.
some unsettling sounds that sound like Velcro being peeled apart. Just wet Velcro.
Oh, shut up!
And he goes over and he answers the door. He looks like shit.
You doing okay?
Sure.
Good. Yeah. I'm going down to the AMC office. Ember already fucked off. So,
Like he just left?
yeah. He said he collected the bounty for those kobold ears. I almost said earrings. Those kobold ears, and said he was leaving. He got what he came for.
Kind of feel bad.
I don't. He's a dick.
Yeah, but apparently I did some because he was looking at me pretty pissed off a while ago.
Well, whatever it was, he found what he was looking for, so I think you helped him in a way.
Well, suppose time will tell on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. You have any idea what you're going to do?
Right now I'm kind of mostly focused on healing. And hopefully all my hair will grow back, because I don't need to tell you that this is some kind of bullshit.
I mean, you don't. I know.
I think that you just said everything right there. I don't, you know.
Really, Foostrak, I know what it's like to have a body that doesn't quite agree with you.
That might be the nicest thing you've ever said. I appreciate
You're welcome.
it, because this shit sucks.
Right. I am glad you're not dead. But you're a fucking idiot.
I was going to say that now that was the nicest thing that you've ever said to me, but you ain't wrong. You know, thought I was doing what I could to make sure that neither of you guys got hurt. Figured it'd be easier to live with if just me that went, in a manner of speaking.
I don't think that's entirely necessary.
Yeah,
Jasper's quite fond of you, so if you're going to stick around for anyone, at least stick around for him.
yeah, feeling's mutual. He's warming up to you too, I think. Where is Jasper?
Yeah.
You don't know.
He just fucked off.
If we find him just like sleeping in an alley somewhere, I'm gonna be so mad at him.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll should. Did I just say y'all? Oh my god. I don't know if you two should get that attached. What? I'm planning on assisting with the negotiations with Olgra, because I probably have to.
I should probably be there, considering I'm a good chunk of the reason why they're happening.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'll head down to that office.
You don't have to go. I'll just tell him you'll be there.
No. I'll go.
Okay. Sure. I'll go right downstairs then.
Is there neosporin in this world?
Jasper's got you set up with that.
Maybe some aloe.
Before I go downstairs, I'm gonna walk like partway down the hallway, and then I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna turn around, and I'm like, from now on, if this is gonna work, you let me assess the situation, and I'll tell you whether to stop punching. Does that sound like a good plan?
We'll see.
Yes.
She rolls her eyes and walks downstairs.
Okay, I wasn't sure who you were talking to for a moment. I'm like,
Neither was I.
To Foostrak.
No, I got it when you said punching. I was like, oh, okay, she's not talking to...
Wait, who else is there?
No one. That's why we were confused.
No one at all.
Yeah, that's why I said I stopped. And never mind. Whatever.
Luna moth flies by.
Wait, really? It does?
A
Yes.
Luna moth?
Hmm?
Mr. Moon.
Does Foostrak see that, or just Magda?
I think it's just you.
I pause. I look.
You don't know
around.
where it went. It just fucking disappeared.
I look around. There's nobody else. No
Nope.
one else around.
Nope.
Okay, I'll walk downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, you go downstairs, and Torlock, as always, looks up and is like, hello, Miss Wrenly.
Torlock.
Is Mr. Broadhorn doing better?
Well, he's not dead.
Well, that's certainly something.
Mm.
Your friend, I guess probably not. Your companion, Mr. Ember, left a little while ago. Is everything all right?
No, he's gone. So good riddance, honestly.
Oh, he still has the key. Fuck.
Sorry about that.
God damn it.
Guess you better call the blacksmith. He'll make you a new lock. That's gonna be my next character.
Don't worry, Torlock. I will at least be back.
It's all right. It happens. I did. If you're interested, I don't know if your current job is over, but whenever you all are free again, I might have a request for you.
What kind of request?
Well, sort of a glorified delivery mission.
Of what?
And he looks around, and there's hardly anybody in here at the moment. He sort of leans across the bar. He says, "It's a little sensitive. It's not illegal. It's a little sensitive."
Can I make an insight check to see if it
Sure,
actually
go
is
ahead,
illegal?
Go ahead.
Unnatural 20.
It's not illegal here, but it could be illegal somewhere.
Oh, it's drugs.
What? I'd really like to know what it is before I take it somewhere.
Okay, Will, come here. And he leans down because he has to go down quite a ways to get to you. And says, sort of act as a middleman for some people around the Runetown Ring, and I bring in supplies that they need for their work. And there's places like Arexa in Port Magnus that don't like it because by their laws it's considered smuggling. But here in Torisaz in the Runetown Ring, it's not.
You're still not answering my question, Torlock. What is it?
I know, but I'm trying to set the stage here.
I don't like the stage already.
I need a and he reaches under the counter and he pulls out a box.
Oh Jesus.
And
Full of coke.
pulls out a box and he like opens it just enough that you can see inside of it, and you see all these bundles of weird
There's a fly.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm trying to kill it.
You see all these bundles. Some of them just look like sticks.
I know what it is.
Others look like almost like cinnamon sticks. You see groups of like different colored flowers and leaves from all different kinds of plants. But also in there you see a little like velvet cushion inside of velvet cushioning inside of a metal cage. You can't see what's in the cushioning, but it's very carefully protected.
It's a panna.
No.
What is it?
Well, it's fuck, I keep losing his accent. It's because of Jasper. It's very hard. It's it's a few things. It's components for more difficult magics, rarer stuff, and he taps the little metal cage. He says, I'm still not clear on what this thing is, but it's some sort of focus. It's like a little orb thing that has like these bars going through it, and it's supposed to be good for like more powerful spells.
Does that ring any bells to me at all?
Make a history or arcana check.
We're gonna go with arcana. Because I got advantage. Ooh, that was a natural 20 for 25.
Thanks to your time spent in Rhyme, with you know who, you are vaguely aware of what this could be. It is a form of arcane focus, but it's something that's been more recently invented. It is essentially an amplifier, like part of an amplifier setup. It was inspired by the Obsidian Collective's ninth staff, Echo. And basically the art of amplifying spells has become a little more prevalent recently. And people have begun to develop setups where they can gather materials into a specific area, and when they cast a spell in that area, it is amplified to become more powerful. A lot of people use it for scrying and messaging spells to make them more potent. Like if you were, for example, to send a sending in an amplifier, you would have double the words to communicate. Or if you were scrying, you'd have a better chance of being successful. It doesn't work so well with offensive spells. It's a little bit more for like divination and enchantment. But it is a piece of a larger setup. Because the single crystal by itself won't do shit. You need at least 3 of them to create an amplifier chamber. And then all of these components with it are probably for like potion craft, spellcraft, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
This is all shit that like a powerful wizard would use.
Okay. And who is this all going to?
Oh no.
It's funny you ask.
I know where it's going.
Says, it's going to, I don't have a name, but it's going to a place called Gungnir Tower. And apparently someone there is taking the delivery. I mean, I've already been paid for this, but the actual delivery needs to be paid for as well. I am a little busy, and I can't send Zora either. So, if you're ever headed down that way or need more work, it's a pretty hefty delivery fee. It's about 100 gold.
All right.
And then I don't know if they tip. If they do, it'll probably be pretty good.
All right. Well, our job right now isn't quite finished, but
Yeah, there's no rush. It's he knows it's, or well, they know that it's gonna take a while.
all right. We'll see when we get back.
Right. And don't tell anybody.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay. Kind of flick my hat at him and just head off to the AMC office.
Okay. Yeah, you...
Oh no, wait, I was waiting for Foostrak. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't head off. I just kind of flick my hat and then I'm like, oh, okay. So I'll just kind of stand there.
But by the time that you guys finish your conversation, he's like halfway down the stairs. He's moving a little slow. His body's a little stiff.
As you're coming down, the door to the bar opens and Jasper steps in, looking a little roughed up.
Oh.
What happened to you?
Nothing. Just I fell.
I'm gonna roll insight, but also I know what wounds from fighting look like. So
yeah.
Would I get that insight with advantage?
No.
Okay.
It's not a very high DC.
All right, gotta remember my -1.
-4.
-4?
Yes, you've been
You
resurrected.
got resurrected.
Actually, shouldn't it
Okay.
be -5 then?
No, it's 4.
Even if he already has a -1?
No, -4.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, insight -4, 9.
Even with that horrible insight check, he didn't just fall. Like, when you fall, you get, like, dirty on one side. He's, like, all over dirty, and you can see some bruises forming under his scales.
Who did it?
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine. Who did it?
We're
Alright.
not going to get into this today. You're not doing anything about it.
I didn't say it had to be today.
God, you two are both useless. Come on. Down to the office. We'll deal with this later.
Also, where'd you sleep last night as we're walking out?
Then he looks over to the corner of the bar.
You stay in my room now.
Says Mr. Torluck was very nice. He let me set up a bed there. He gave me blankets and everything.
Well, that bed can be moved up to my room.
Okay. I sent your letter.
He freezes a little bit and like his eyes widen a touch, and he just kind of nods and gently pats him on the back, and then they continue walking out.
Okay. All right, you guys head to the AMC office. And as you arrive, Jesse's just tic-tacking away. Her son is not there at the moment, but as you walk in, she just motions you toward the open door.
I stride in.
And
I hobble in.
yeah, she watches Foostrak like, good lord. But Lieutenant Tom is there working away on a stack of what looks like posters for a new bounty that's come in. And he looks up and says, Miss Wrenly, it's good to see you. Good lord, Mr. Broadhorn.
Unless there's hazard pay, I don't want to talk about it.
Did Ogra do that?
No.
All
Do you
right,
guys have workman's comp?
We'll talk about hazards. Mr. Ember said some sort of deal was struck.
Yeah,
Yep.
Mr. Ember has absolutely nothing to do with this anymore, so
I suppose he's forfeited his share of the main bounty then.
seems like it. So, we struck up a deal with Olgra. Kuiper, 2 days now. He says
What?
he's willing to negotiate a peace.
That was not part of the contract.
You said
It's better
to
than the contract.
you said to handle it with diplomacy.
I did to strike peace with the tribe, but the wording of the contract, I'm sorry, this is not my rules. This is the Glacier Watch. They wanted him dead or imprisoned.
So, are you saying you won't go and negotiate then?
It is not mine to negotiate.
Let me ask you this question. The Glacier Watch wants him dead so bad, why don't they do it themselves?
They've tried. Many times.
Cool,
Then why
now
don't-
they get to do it our way?
Why don't they get the Glacier Watch down here and do the negotiations then?
I can certainly do that. I'm not telling you no to anything. I'm just saying that I don't control this situation. I'm just the one who runs the contract.
All right.
will
So if we do
let them
strike
know.
up, a peace, we're still getting paid, yeah?
I will do everything in my power to make sure you get paid. And he sort of leans over. He says, Jesse, send a message to the captain. Tell him to get in here as soon as he can. And Jesse answers back, says, yes, sir, will do. And you hear her actually speak a message into the air. And you hear like the fold of paper. She seems to be using a scroll.
Because I can guarantee I already have a new job lined up outside of this if we're not getting paid. So I'd really love to know if I'm just going to be wasting my time.
Well, if you're willing to wait about 15 minutes, assuming the captain graces us with his presence, I can probably get an answer for you right away.
Fine.
And he goes and reaches into his desk and pulls out a lockbox, and he counts out 5 gold coins and sets them in front of Foostrak. And he looks back at a ledger. It says, "Did you all find out anything about this figure that was arming the kobolds?"
No.
Nothing at
Less-
all. Not a direction. Not a name.
Jasper, do you want to say anything?
And Jasper sort of peeks out, and Tom pulls back, and he's like, what is he doing here?
He was abandoned by the tribe, and he helped us a great deal.
And you brought him to Turisaz.
He helped us a great deal, and you won't touch him.
He
I-
helped kill his own kind on our
I
behalf
have-
to protect us.
Let me make this clear. I have no problem with you being here, my friend. And he says this with genuineness to Jasper. He says, but I know how people in this town are. And he sort of seeing him roughed up, he says, and I think you know now too.
Yeah, we'll take care of that up here soon.
Please try not to kill anybody. I have no problem with kobolds myself, but I know how people can be. Just don't let him go off alone if you can help it. And especially don't let the Glacier Watch near him away from, a protected space. He should be fine here for the moment, but and about that time you hear the doorbell, the bell over the door rather, ring in the front area. And you hear Jesse go to welcome somebody, and the person just ignores her completely and strides straight into the office. You see a tall, half-elven man, slightly pointed ears. Looks like he's part moon elf. He's ever so slightly pale, almost a touch on the bluish side. Long silver hair pulled back into almost like a women's military style bun. And he is in a black uniform with light blue and white trimming. And you see on his chest is a number of those little flag pieces that uniforms have on them. These are all the city states of Frostholds, and he has the stripes of a captain and a Glacier Watch logo on his uniform.
Yeah.
But he strides in, followed by two lieutenants. And he just completely ignores you guys. Says, Lieutenant, I understand you needed my attention. And Tom nods, says, yes, Captain. These folks have managed to contact Algra and set up a meeting for potential peace talks in Kuiper in 2 days. And the captain, you see his brows kind of furrow and he scoffs. He says, that was not the deal. And he looks among the three of you, sees Foostrak kind of fucked up, and he's like, well, I suppose it's better than previous results. Very well. We'll be ready for him. And the captain goes to turn, and Tom says, please do not start another fight, Captain. He's coming peaceably. The least we can do is talk to him. And the captain spins on his heel and turns back and says, I'm sorry, Tom, but this is no longer your jurisdiction.
Excuse you.
You are excused, madam.
I thought that the deal was to be diplomatic. And the
It
goal...
was with his tribe.
And do you really think that taking in their king was going to make them peaceable?
If they wanted to survive, yes. They have caused endless amounts of trouble, them and those like them, for years and years. And now that Algra has changed his tune to one of raiding and murder, he has forfeited his life, and if his tribe is any kind of intelligent, they will forfeit him.
You do know the reason that they're doing that is because their way of life is being threatened. Their lands are being encroached upon by
And
us.
perhaps they should learn from the rest of the world to adapt.
That's what we're trying to do. That's the deal. Everyone gets to work together. Look, you're with the Glacier Watch, right?
I am.
You guys came to us. If you guys could get it done, you would have gotten it done already. Instead, you came to us.
We've gotten farther than you have.
We have been predisposed at the line with other larger threats. This is what mercenaries are for, to get a job done, and you've done a half-assed job of it.
Have we?
Yes, he's not dead or captured.
No, we have a better option.
I don't know if that's better.
What exactly is your end goal then? You just want them to roll over and show you their stomachs so you can go all over their land and make progress or whatever. Is that the deal?
My end goal is for peace and civilization.
For who?
Everyone.
Apparently not.
I'd like to make an insight check on him.
Sure, go ahead.
I love the immediate change from I will fucking murder everyone in this room to okay.
I think, yeah, it's a nat one.
That one. Oh boy, this is an asshole. That's all you get, really. He seems very self-assured. That's about all you're gonna get.
Seems to me you got a bit of a superiority complex.
And he sort of looks you up and down. Says, interesting coming from one of your kind.
Exactly.
From what I hear, your kind won't adapt either.
That's actually why I'm here. I'm hoping to change that.
Good luck with that. Now, I have a rabid kobold to catch, and he turns. Hold on. I forgot.
No. Oh no.
And he stops and looks at Jasper. Lieutenant, what is this? And Tom, you can see he's pretending to be more calm than he actually feels. He sort of leaned back in his chair. He says, that is a person, Captain. That is a friend. And the captain looks Jasper up and down and says, you're Blue Shore, aren't you? And Jasper's just looking up at him wide-eyed. Says, no, not anymore. And Captain, Captain nods slightly and says, I should hope not. I would be rather careful, Master Kobold. And he walks out with his lieutenants. And you both hear something crack, and you see Tom has just broken a pencil in his hand. There's a long-standing hatred between these two.
Lieutenant, with all due respect, I feel like the gods ruined a perfectly good asshole when they put teeth in his mouth.
He actually bursts out laughing at that. Do you say that before he's like gone?
Oh, 100%.
You hear the captain stop walking, and you hear Jesse burst out laughing too. But he keeps going, and Tom is just like, that was unprofessional.
God, I'm proud of myself.
I don't disagree with you. The captain is how did you put it, Miss Wrenly? He's a walking superior at the complex. Or no, that was Foostrak that said it.
Yeah.
He is a walking superior at the complex, and one of the reasons why your friend here is not safe, he is how do I put it? He's rather a Nancy of a soldier, He's never even seen the line. Take everything he says with a grain of salt. But he is dangerous in that he could end up killing Ogra, and whoever the next chief is will start this all over again.
Yeah, he ain't smart enough to see that, though.
I think he is. I think that's what he wants.
All I know is that if he comes after Jasper once I'm healed up, I'll end him.
Trust me when I say that if it was ethical and legal for me to do, I would hand you a bounty for his head right now.
Oh, I would love nothing more.
With all due respect, it doesn't seem like we're getting paid. And it doesn't seem like our help is wanted in the negotiation either.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe that peace could be attained with Agra? Do you believe it won't just blow up in our faces?
Absolutely.
I think if all ends of a bargain are held up, yes. He really is just looking for what's best for his people. And I don't blame him for that.
Well, Miss Wrenly, you know this better than anyone else. As a member, retired member, but still member of the Legion, I operate under the orders of the Legion itself and the Atlaran Mercenary Company. I do not have legal authority to make decisions for local government. But I do work for powerful people who have connections that could overrule local government. If you feel strongly about this Agra beyond just the money, I may be able to get someone out here quickly who can assist with this if you two are willing to act as a sort of buffer to keep Agra calm.
You trust this person?
With my life and then some.
Who is it?
It will, let me grab their name.
It's Ember.
No.
Do.
Captain America.
No.
Yeah.
It's my next character.
Yeah, yep.
Might have to be. It is, I can get the chief of operations out here.
Of the company.
Yes, Indira Sokolov.
Oh. Oh, I know who that is. All right.
Sorry, I was reading Corey's comments.
Oh, I don't have it up right now. Okay.
Cops, Kobold Edition. Law and Order Special Unit, Kobold.
I'm
Chum chum.
from Noblin, so I've seen firsthand that the Dilmarig people have spent centuries repairing what was taken from them. And I don't want the tribes down here to have to take that long either.
I agree. They've already had more than enough. Then there's been talk of relegating them beyond the line and taking away their ancestral lands completely. Not all of the tribes are gone. The Blue Shore is just the only tribe left that still owns their own ancestral lands. and I would like it if they could keep it.
At the same time, my main focus is completing the job and getting paid for it.
I understand that, and he leans out again and says, Jesse, how much do I have in my bonus budget? And Jesse calls back, says, you have 80 gold left this month, Lieutenant. And he reaches into his box and counts you each out 15 gold.
Damn.
Says,
Appreciated.
this is assuming that we're successful, and if we are successful, there will be more where that came from.
Oh, he gave you guys my share.
Yeah, because you left.
It's true.
That's appreciated.
Well, I believe you are operating in good faith with Agra, so I will give you my good faith as well.
Well, rest assured, if Augur double crosses us, we'll kill him ourselves.
That may have to happen, but
We know.
I still feel that this figure that has been arming them is not the real source of the issue, but the catalyst that's been making it more difficult. Not we, but Agra and the local towns were en route to something resembling peaceful borders and sovereignty, and it just fell apart.
We'll try and find out more information about that too.
Well, we'll have a chance to talk to him in 2 days. I think what we should do is head them off before they reach Kuiper, because you can bet that the Glacier Watch is going to set a trap for them there. If we can catch them just outside of their borders, it will still be neutral territory, but we can keep them away from almost certain execution.
Let us know when Director Sokolov comes into town.
I imagine I imagine I can get them here tomorrow. They should have someone with them that can send them here. Or he should. I would like to say, Miss Wrenly, if all of this goes well, I would be more than happy to give you a promotion, if you wish.
Fine by me.
And Mr. Broadhorn, if you're interested in joining the company, I would be glad to set you a rank ahead, if this is all successful.
That may very well be agreeable.
That way you can enjoy some perks of being a member and also be among the first people we call for jobs. If either of you ever happen to see Mr. Ember again, I don't know, I'm interested in this project of his. It seems strange.
Just like him.
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't know of any type of project.
Well, apparently he found what he was looking for. But, I don't know. What has he told you about it?
Nothing.
I think he was looking for a phoenix egg.
A phoenix?
He was friends with one. That's how Foostrak is even standing here today. We got into a bit of scuffle, and
I wasn't going to say anything, but I definitely died.
Jesus, how did that happen?
Long story, he was a moron. Anyway.
Do I have life insurance?
Actually, this is just like Apple. If you resurrect, your life insurance is null and void because you've broken the seal on the case. Like, that's it.
He tells
the
you
warranty
that
is gone.
He tells you that actually, as a member of the Atlaran Mercenary Company, if you die while on the job, we do have payouts for next of kin based on your rank.
That's good to know.
And if you're interested in insurance, you'll have to find that somewhere else. I'm sure there's an adventure insurance person somewhere.
Anyway, the Phoenix brought him back, and what was left was an egg. And
Is that
Emma
what that
took
damn
that.
thing was?
It looked like it.
Well, I mean, from what I understand from phoenixes, they can't die. So that stands to.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the word reason, but it makes some sense.
Yeah. So that little shit took it and ran.
I mean,
Well-
that must be why he was mad at me. I mean, I
Why?
didn't ask the Phoenix to do it, but if he was close with it and it sacrificed itself to bring me back, then that might be it.
Whatever. It's no skin off my nose. That kid
No,
was
it's
a
just-
twat.
It's just skin off of 45% of my body.
I just love talking about you while you're here.
No, it's fine. I absolutely love it.
Well, if he follows anything I told him, he's on his way down to Mana's, so.
Wonderful. We'll run into him and have a nice chat. All right. Let us know when Indira's here.
Absolutely.
We can
And
head off with them.
you may want to refer to them as General Sokolov when he's here.
Sure.
You know, Legion and all that.
Foostrak, why don't you and Jasper go on ahead? There's some things that I want to ask Lieutenant here.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the tavern.
Yep. And Jasper helps you up. It's more like pulling on your hand, your good hand, to help you like steady. But yeah, he manages to get you out of there.
When they're gone, I'm gonna close the door and walk back over to his desk and be like, "So is General Sokolov the one that you had the meeting in Port Saris about?"
Wait, I don't remember this.
You said that in my session 0 that the reason Lieutenant Tom wasn't there right away when I arrived was because he was in a meeting in Port Saris with the Obsidian Collective, because there was the rendezvous with the
The rendezvous?
possible the possible tryst between somebody on the Insidious Obsidian Collective and the AMC. That's why he was out of town.
Yes. Yeah. He was. I really wish I'd written down or recorded that session 0 because I don't remember anything. But yeah,
I wrote some notes down.
Indira was there along with the rest of the main, like the administrative staff, for that, like trying to figure out what the hell was going on there, because there's conflict of interest stuff going on.
What you told me.
Again,
is
I don't
that-
remember.
Well, that's why I'm reminding you. So what you told me was that he was called out, or no, sorry, it was to Garrett Eldathos, not to.
That's what I thought. Port Saris sounded wrong.
I thought it was Port Saris because the Obsidian Collective headquarters. That's not right. So Garrett Eldathos to Constanos, I believe.
No, it would have been Gare because that's where the headquarters is.
It's voting on Obsidian Collective biz, I said. And that is most likely about the romantic involvement. It was either in Sokolov or Una. I don't remember who Una is.
Yuna.
Jiang
Yuna.
Okay, yep.
John Cena.
It was probably either one of those two that was involved in the relationship, and the most likely pairing was Indira Sokolov and Leon Veneer.
Yep.
I got so excited about that.
They were there. The administrative staff was voting on some stuff to do with their relationship, to do with the Obsidian Collective, like deciding where to move forward. And then, because nobody knows who the pair is, it was just a general, like, listen, this is a major conflict of interest. You cannot have romantic relations or whatever with these people because it's literally against the what is the thing called that the Obsidian Collective created?
The Concord.
No.
Oh yeah, the Latin words. I don't remember the Latin words.
Let me grab the lore wrap up.
Memento Mori.
No, it's the McCoides.
No. It was the Originum Ex Elementis.
Yeah, that.
Zach, you're fucking killing me with that tiny hand.
Oh, is it a hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little dinosaur hand. It's a back scratcher. It's Alina's. I just keep playing with it because I'm at her desk.
I lean on the desk and I go. So it was about General Sokolov then, yeah.
I will say probably because no one is sure.
Can I make an insight check to see if he does know?
Go for it.
Okay. 17?
Oh, he knows. He knows exactly what's happening.
Lieutenant, please.
Miss Wrenly, I do not disclose the personal lives of my superior officers. You don't know if you're right, but you know he knows the right answer.
I'm going to take out 5 of the gold that he just gave me and slip it back. I think you overpaid me.
Consider it the tip, then, and he pushes it back.
Yeah.
It's just a tip.
I also don't disclose the personal lives of my friends to people that I don't know that well.
Well, give my regards to Sokolov and Veneer, and I'm going to read his face and see if he reacts.
Go for it.
Wow.
Sorry. That's a 23.
Yeah.
Gosh.
When you say it's a pretty quick, like he can be a hard man to read. When you say Indira, there's a little bit of a smile, like that is one of them. But when you say Veneer, he's like,
God damn it. Okay, fine.
not Veneer.
Shit. All right. Well, ruled that out. All right. I'll leave you alone about that. The other thing. I'm looking for a pretty rare substance in town.
Is this illegal substance?
Not generally, I don't think.
Right? I don't know
It's
why
expensive.
you're. Don't know why you're discussing illegal substances. With
It's
me.
It's not illegal.
That's what he just asked you. Is if it's illegal.
Yeah.
And you said yes.
No, I said no. I didn't. I was like.
I don't remember what anybody said. Never mind.
Anyway.
Says if it's a legal substance, I can help you.
Black cascarilla.
That is very specific and expensive.
Yeah, I know. I need it.
What do you need it for?
Personal business.
So you get to ask me about my friends' personal lives, but I don't get to know why you want one of the most expensive, controlled, dangerous substances on the magical market.
Man, if only we had that bucket.
If only we had that bucket.
I know, right? Well,
it
Black
didn't-
Cascarilla
It
isn't,
didn't
isn't,
produce magical substances anyway.
No.
Yeah, it's not. It's also not a liquid. I'm gonna take out a vial
Need a chunky bucket.
of the mutagen and hold it out to him.
He offers the hand out to inspect it.
I need this back.
I have no reason to take it from you.
I'll put it in his palm.
He takes it and sort of turns it in his fingers. And this substance has... It's mostly black, but it has these like almost greenish black with like these red streaks going through it. He says, What are you doing with this?
Long story.
This looks familiar.
It shouldn't be. It's a familiar. I was under the impression I was the only person who used this.
Well, if it is what I think it is, you have your own special version of it. Is this bloodstone formaldehyde?
Yeah.
I've never seen it that color, but I've seen it around before. Are you a member of the Taiylor clan?
Yeah.
Well, I wish I had known that.
Why?
Because there's no other word for it other than awesome.
It's out of necessity, I assure you.
I see. Well, it's none of my business.
Good, I was trying to
plenty-
tell you that at the beginning, and I'll snatch the vial back from him and put it back.
Yes, but you pushed on my business too, so
Wasn't really your business.
I consider my friend's business to be my business.
Anyway, you know Black Cascarilla, where is it? Where can I get it?
Well, you're not going to find any Aurora Nightingales here. The only place I can think to find any... I don't think you'll find it in Turi size. You might find it in Bowbend. Possibly in Awas as well.
How do you spell? Wait, hold on. I'm putting up the. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a ways away. Back.
Uh-huh.
No.
Those are the only ones I can think of at the moment.
Nothing closer at all. You don't know anybody who might have. She's starting to get like a little desperate. Like you can hear her in voice a little bit. You don't know anybody else who might have it in town. Anything at all?
The only person I can think of that would know that would be the mayor.
Okay. Why would he know?
Well, he's also the member of the Merchants Guild here in town, so he would know if there was anything to be found.
Right.
Other than that, you could go to the Merchants Guild, but... One second. And he reaches into his desk and pulls out a piece of paper and writes a quick note and signs his name and stamps it with his own seal and hands it to you. It says they'll take you more seriously if they know I'm backing you up.
Okay.
Is this vital?
Incredibly so.
Understood. I will send out a couple messages and ask around for you.
Appreciate it.
But otherwise, I'll let you know when Sokolov arrives. And, is there anything else I can help with?
Do you know? I'm trying. Sorry, that's me trying to think if I want to. No. Okay. No, I'm good. Thanks. I'm gonna walk out.
Yep, and you head out of the office. I think that's a good spot to end for tonight. We went quite a bit over. Trying not to do the 8-hour sessions.
It wasn't 8 hours.
I know, but we got 5, so
Yeah.
it's just anyway. So we will be pre-recording next stream because we got some stuff in the schedules. So that'll still be up same time, same day, Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern. It'll just be pre-recorded, so I will probably be the only person actively paying attention to it. In the meantime, go away, Corey.
Baby.
In the meantime, you can find us on Twitter at Atlaran ADVCo. And if you are watching us on Twitch, you can find links below the stream. There's the AACO Twitter, VODs, Redbubble. Please support us if you can. Spotify podcasts. And then we do have a link tree for everything else because we have too many links. You can find links to all these chuckle fucks and me as well. Let's start with Blake.
Okay. Me. My name is Blake R. Wolfe. I write fantasy novels. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BLAKERWOLFE. You can find me at that same name on all the socials. And I just finished uploading book 4 of the Crystalline Chronicles today, which is coming out on July 30th. That is the penultimate book to the series.
Penultimate.
Oh, penultimate. It's not pent. Whatever. Penultimate book to the series. I spelled it right on the 5th book, or on the summary online. Anyway. So it's coming out July 30th. I've already written the first couple paragraphs of book 5, so that should be out before the end of the year. And then I'm going to move on to a new project. But if you like dragons and magic and gays, check it out. Because that's what it's full of.
Ash.
Hi, my name is Astrid. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astrodnight.com. I'm writing a book called Perception Check. It's pretty neat. It's coming out January 2022. It's about D&D, kind of. Kind of like a generic version of D&D, because I can't say D&D. Otherwise I'll get sued. Yeah.
What's it actually called in the book?
Mages of Elmira.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Zach.
I'm working on a collection of short stories and flash fiction for horror, and I'm hoping to release that next year. I have been working pretty heavily on getting this all set up to be done for next year, and making sure that that all my stories are written out exactly as they should be. And Taiylor will more than likely be editing it, so I look forward to that. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me. You can find me.
Where can we find you?
The Zachary G author on Twitter, and some of the stickers that are behind Taiylor are available on Etsy. The page is going to be Leanie Draws. That's LENIE Draws on Etsy. And then, of course, support us by going to the Redbubble. Taiylor has put some amazing stuff up there.
Who's Leanie?
That is my wife. My lovely wife.
Okay.
My wonderful, amazing, lovely wife. I'll keep adding adjectives.
All right. Hello, I'm Taiylor Wallace. You can find me on Twitter at TAIYLORWA.
Damn it.
I missed it.
Let me restart.
Okay.
TAIYLORWALLACE. You've missed your chance.
Twice.
That was really fast.
No, you missed your chance the first time. I wasn't going to give you a second one. Find me at Taiylor Wallace on Twitter. Quit interrupting me.
Jesus.
Make sure to spell it wrong with the I and the Y. Otherwise, you will never find me. I am also an editor for, I guess, this crew. You can find me on sonderediting.com, SONDER. And, yep, just working away on books. Actually, I do have, other than the Crystalline Chronicles, which is coming to an end soon, I did recently edit a book for a Dalton Vallette on Twitter called Arrogance on the Arno, which is a historical fictional comedy about Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo, and it's fucking hilarious and also full of beautiful imagery. So I don't believe it's out yet, but go look for that because I really like that book and believe in it. Anyway, I will be back next week as I stress this entire week about what the fuck I'm gonna do with the split party. Yeah. Thanks, Ben.
I've already got a way to fix it, don't worry.
Alright, we'll see y'all next week.
Alright. See you guys next week, and bye, everybody.
Bye.